Hello, Bass is back. Thank you guys for tuning in. Special Saturday live stream. Today we've got something awesome that I'm looking forward to quite a bit. It is 1886'd, a historical Western tabletop RPG, and we're going to play it live in Foundry. This is what you're looking at on screen now. This is a game that was written by Joshua Harper, and he is here in Discord with me, and we are also joined by some players and a GM. So we've got Blue, who's a player. Hello, Blue.
Hello.
We've got Cody, who's also going to be playing today.
Hello, hello.
And then we've got our GM, who is Joey. Are you there?
I am. Hello.
There's our GM. And then we've got Josh, who is also lurking.
Hello. Now,
So,
Aaron.
I was just going to say, without further ado, would you tell us more about your game?
I was gonna say, yeah, I'll tell you all about 1886. Just want to say first, thank you to Aaron for hosting this, and Joey, who has rebuilt this entire game from the ground up in the last 24 hours, so it could be played in Foundry and have a very immersive experience. So just want to say thanks to you guys, and then obviously thank you to the players for participating, for putting aside the time to learn the game Blue with me last night and Cody. We've played the game before, so I'm excited to see what all happens here. Now, to introduce the game a little bit, 1886, it's a very narrative-driven tabletop RPG, and instead of rolling dice, what you're going to do is you're going to use a card-based blackjack mechanic. So it's set in a semi-historical Wild West backdrop, and the game invites players to push their luck as they try to survive the frontier. 1886 offers players a rich world to explore, giving them a chance to risk the odds or walk away before it's too late. It is inspired by a lot of fluid storytelling and mechanics of the games like Mork Borg and Powered by the Apocalypse, and it is designed to be easy to pick up and play even with minimal tabletop RPG experience. While it also does all that, it has enough depth to offer a seasoned tabletop RPG player a unique and exciting experience. And yeah, I'm excited to show you guys the game. Again, thank you to the players and Joey for running. I'm going to turn it over to you now, Joey.
Alrighty. I appreciate the handover. I just had cookies delivered, so that's why there was that awkward pause. All right, cool. Yeah, so like you said, we're playing 1886. I'll just go over a very high level what the rules are going to look like for our players and also for anybody watching. So essentially, instead of using dice to determine outcomes, we're going to be playing hands of blackjack. So a winning hand is going to be 18 to 21. Anything over that is a bust. Anything under that is going to be a failure. So if you fail, that doesn't mean that you take damage or anything like that in traditional RPGs. What that means is that some type of narrative outcome that you may not have expected is probably what is going to occur. There are cases where you can do low stakes hands where there is no negative outcome necessarily. So, like, think of playing blackjack in the game. But if you do bust, you are going to level up. You can level up 6 times before you are out of the game, and your character story ends. And while you're playing these hands, you can decide to have obviously whether or not you want to hit or stay. And then you're going to have some stats as well. So those 5 stats are going to be. Let me bring it up. So you are going to have smooth talking, sneaking, surviving, strong arming, and spotting. There is a 6th stat called sleeve, but that doesn't factor into your flip's numerical values. But of those 5 that I had mentioned, if you have a +1, say in smooth talking, and you have a 16 physically in front of you on the card, smooth talking can take you up to a 17. Still a fail, but let's say it took you to an 18, then it's a pass. Cool. If I am at 21, but I have a smooth talking of 1, it is not going to cause me to bust. So it will not cause me to bust. But it also not save me from a bust. So if you do flip over cards and you physically bust, then you are kind of out of luck there. That other sleeve stat that we talked about, you're going to be able to hold a card in your sleeve equal to your sleeve stat. Every time that you end up leveling up, you are going to draw cards equal to your sleeve stat and then discard down to your sleeve stat. And you can use those cards to cheat at any time unless you have already busted. You cannot cheat if you have busted. So basically, if you bust, you are just, again, you're out of luck. Any immediate questions about those rules?
I've got the character
Excellent.
sheet for reference up here. Anybody wants to see?
Perfect.
Strong arming. I've got +1 in that because I'm a strong man. -1 in spotting because I'm an elderly gentleman. Not very good at smooth talking, but I'm not bad at it either. Not very good at sneaking because I'm rather large. And then survival, so also 0. And then I've got +1 in sleeve, so everybody should have +1 in sleeve. So you have 1 card up your sleeve. But I can
start with that.
make changes
At
to
what
this.
point do we pull our sleeve card? When we first start off?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and draw a card now if you have not already done that.
So for those of you watching at home, everybody's going to be doing their own cards in person, and it's kind of a honor system, but I've got a little cam here so you guys can see.
Beautiful. We love it.
And so I will take my sleeve card, just put that on the side for now. Keep my 1 sleeve card here.
And obviously, you are allowed to look at your sleeve card because you are using it to cheat in the future, just so that everyone is aware. Cool. Alrighty. So no other questions about that. Then in that case, we also have luck. So if we had seen on the bottom left of that character sheet that Aaron was so nice to bring up for us, you're also going to have luck. You have 3 luck. It cannot be replenished once you use it. And basically, you're going to spend luck to discard a hand and then basically start a new hand over. So flip 2 cards and then start from scratch. So you got those 3 points that you can use throughout that game. But again, if you bust, it's already too late. Can't do it. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of anything else that may be necessary for the game, but I think that's the gist of it. You're playing hands of 21 to try to push your luck to kind of get, through the story, and hopefully your luck doesn't run out by time you reach whatever success for your character looks like. Josh, did I miss anything that's important to the playing of the hands?
No, I think that's everything. Yeah, you went over everything that I think you needed to. Does anyone in the chat have questions, I think, about understanding anything before we start?
Cool. While we wait to see if those populate, I will go over kind of what that looks like from the narrator's perspective. So, in traditional tabletop RPG games, the narrator also is going to be rolling or flipping things in this case for chance. I will not necessarily be doing that. So, if a bandit shoots at one of our player characters today, I will not be flipping cards to see if that happens. Only the player will be flipping to see if they can avoid the shot. So, that really takes the GM out of the potential GM versus player conflict, right? What I can flip for is if there's some kind of I need to determine 1 out of 4, 1 out of 2, 1 out of whatever we want odds, right? Then I'll flip for that kind of stuff, but I'm not actively engaging against the player characters themselves with flips. It's just whether or not the player character can dodge the flip.
Got it. Lux in chat says, I've played it. It's very fun. Thank you, Lux. And I agree. It is very fun. I've played a lot of 1886'd. So Josh asks me, hey, do you want to play test 1886? My answer is always yes, because it's such a good time.
I think I've also played it a couple times, and everyone that I've played it with seems to enjoy it. So, yeah, super easy. Brand new to RPGs, it is very digestible. Much easier than kind of going through a 200-page book and trying to figure out where you're supposed to start, which happens to be in the middle of the book. So, yeah, like a lot easy to digest. You could just play it with a deck of cards. Super easy. Super fun.
That's my favorite part about it because you also get the easy to learn, but also the like I said, I feel like there's like a lot of depth for seasoned RPG players. Like Aaron, for instance, again has played it so many times, and he's always still surprising me with stuff he does and how he builds characters and things like that.
Yeah.
So
Josh has done a phenomenal job here, and I can't wait for you guys to see it. So awesome.
cool. Alrighty. Well, if we have no questions, then I guess we'll get started. Do you all want to start? Aaron kind of already did this, but like by introducing your characters, It can be high level. It doesn't have to be super in depth. But do y'all want to start there, or do y'all kind of just want to like jump in?
Do character intros. I feel like that'd be fun.
Yeah, Aaron, you want to go first since you already kind of started
Sure.
your character?
Yeah. Let me think about a voice. I am going to be doing a voice. So, my name is Leopold Lionheart Adams. I'm an elderly gentleman in a gray three-piece suit. I have a single puff of curly white hair on top of my head. I'm rather muscular. Leopold, he has lived on a farm after retiring from a life of working in the factory, and he had a wife, Mrs. Adams, and she recently passed. And so Leopold is now leaving the farm, can't bear to be there any longer, and he's going out into the world to feel alive again. And that is Leopold.
Fantastic. I can go next. I will, Blue here. I will be playing Lila Winters. Now, Lila comes from money, or at least her mama's side does. And she spends her days not really working or do much, but she does like to socialize and go to the saloon now and then and see what kind of trouble she can stir up or either get herself into or get people out of.
All right,
Nice.
sounds good. My name is Jonathan Slacker, but everybody calls me Patch. I'm an ex-doctor turned degenerate gambler from Macon, Georgia. Tall and lanky, big, piercing, burly mustache, bright blue eyes, and instead of a six-shooter, I carry a large ivory-handled Bowie knife, as well as a few of my old surgical instruments.
Outstanding.
Alrighty. Fantastic. Well, in that case, the three of you, to whatever reasons, they're your own, have decided to come to Armadillo Valley at the behest of bring up my NPCs here, Solomon Van Stratton. And you know Solomon to be kind of in the not necessarily a bandit, but usually deals with illicit trading and whatnot. And at his behest, he requested that you come to the Thirsty Horse Saloon in Armadillo Valley and meet with him for a job that he promises to be very lucrative, and that every person in this party will be able to walk away, and if so desired, to retire quite wealthily. So again, you're coming to Armadillo Valley, coming by wagon, and you are arriving after sundown. And let me go ahead and switch the scene.
Wow. Look at that.
And there you go. You can activate your torches if you want.
I will activate my lantern. Here we go. Oh my.
Very
Oh
bright.
my. So yeah, you've just arrived. And again, it's a very small settlement, just kind of, there's no major rails nearby necessarily, just kind of a stopping point for folks on the road. It has a general store. It does have a mining company establishment because there is the Ruby Hills mines that are not too far away. Again, you've got the Thirsty Horse Saloon. There's an inn in town. There is a small post office because everybody needs the mail. And of course, you need somewhere to put the Rowdy Saloon patrons. So there's also a jail. But again, Von Straten said to meet him in the Thirsty Horse Saloon when y'all were ready to talk. And he had information for y'all.
All right. I'm big on taking notes, but I didn't have them open. Do you mind just running quickly over every building in town for me real quick?
You've got a general store.
General store.
You've got the Thirsty Horse Saloon.
Got that one.
Post office. The jail. the inn, and the mining company establishment.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Y'all been on the trail all day, quite dusty, probably thirsty, definitely hungry.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready for a drink and to play some cards.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I think I could
Been a
go
long
for
day.
a mile-long bowl of beans.
The mile-long bowl of beans.
Classic Lionheart dinner. And as you're walking through town, you can see the first building on the north is going to be the general store. To the south is the mining company. Then you've got the saloon, that is the large building to the north in the center, denoted by the two wooden horse carving statues on the outside. The inn south of that. Then the post office is going to be on the far corner on the top, and the jail to the bottom.
Copy that. All right, I'll walk up to the saloon doors.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and walk on inside.
Same.
Alrighty, and as you approach, you can hold on one moment here real quick. I think we're having some technical difficulties for our assistant GM.
Aaron, can you close that box on your screen?
What box?
On the top right.
This one here, the Game Master one?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta go to a different screen. How's that?
Alright, yeah.
Cool.
Did my instructions help, Harper?
Yes.
Cool. Excellent. Can everyone see inside the saloon?
I sure can.
Yeah. It looks great.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure that nobody else was having problems. All right, excellent. And just so y'all are aware, if you go outside of the saloon and then you mouse over the building, you should still be able to see the interior as it was whenever you had left, just to make sure that that is indeed working.
It's really dark,
Cool.
but yeah, it's okay.
It's dark for you?
Yeah, when I exit, let me see again.
Oh, yes, because you no longer have like active vision in there. Unless you hold your mouse over the roof, if you can see into that cone, you should still be able to see something.
Yeah, I can. Okay, cool.
Okay.
This is so cool.
Cool. Yeah, it goes based off of like actual line of sight. All right, excellent. So as you enter the saloon, it's obviously popping and busy. There's drinks being taken to the tables, plenty of cards being played, people getting loud and rowdy, but still having a good time. You can see that there is a bartender behind the bar, and then there is a piano in the corner as well, with a ghost playing it, apparently. There we go. And the piano being played.
Well,
So, yeah, it's popping.
I want to look around and see who has the highest stakes game of cards going. Like who's got the most money on the table, basically.
Oh, okay. All right. So you can see that there's 3 tables that are actively engaging in playing some cards right now. The busiest table is going to be the one to your left in the corner. But it seems like the table off to your right by the stairs might actually be playing for higher stakes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Kind of a quiet high stakes game.
Quiet high
notice.
stakes game. And the one on the left looks a little more rowdy, but
They're
like
rowdy, they're rambunctious, but they're like laughing, having a good time, spilling a beer over.
gotcha. I want to go to that table.
Okay.
Well, hello, gentlemen. You got room for one more?
Well, absolutely. Go ahead and pull up a seat, and we can deal you in on the next hand.
Sounds mighty fine. You're a peach.
And what's your name, traveler?
The name's Patch.
All right. Well, nice to meet you, Patch. I'm Pony. That's going to be the gentleman to your immediately left. I'm Horton, the gentleman across from you, and I'm Cassidy, the one that's sitting to your right. He's like, well, we were just playing hands of blackjack. You want to go ahead and test your luck, friend?
Well, sure. I'd love to play. What are y'all playing for? What's the stakes?
We were just playing for 10 cents each hand.
Sounds fine to me.
All righty. Well, let's go ahead and play. And so everyone's going to flip over a card face up and one face down. And you can see that they've got, and this is going to go from your left going around clockwise, a jack showing, a 10 showing, and a 7 showing. Go ahead and play your hand of blackjack. And again, it's a low stakes hand. So if you fail or bust, you are not going to necessarily suffer any negative consequences, minus being out 10 cents.
Gotcha. So I drew an ace and a 4. So I'm going to go ahead and hit.
Okay.
That's a 5. So that gives me a 20.
Alrighty. Fair enough. Are you staying, friend, or you want another one?
Oh, I'd never hit on a 20.
Alrighty. Makes sense to us. Alrighty. And everybody then flips their cards over. So the gentleman on your right has a 7-2. He hits for a 3. So he's looking at 12. He hits again. He's looking at 15. One more time, 8. He is a bust. The gentleman across the table from you is also sitting at a 20. The gentleman to your left has a straight 21 and is now the proud owner of 30 more cents. Oh, well, that's just some tough luck there,
Yeah.
Patch.
Quite a lucky hand you got there.
Well, I am pretty lucky. I'm the luckiest of 8. My mom did always say.
I would like to size up the saloon, if I may.
Okay.
Take a look for anyone who looks strong.
Strong, alrighty. Well, you can see the gentlemen over that are playing over with Patch there. They're obviously some hard-working folk, and they've definitely got your traditional laborer strength there. The table that is kind of to their top right is an older couple there, so little round belly, maybe not the gentleman you're looking for.
What about the piano man?
Player back in the corner. Now he definitely has some toned forearms that you can see. So if you're looking for an arm wrestle, maybe he's your man. And then the table on the right hand side, it's also kind of, they look like they're certainly fit, but maybe not what you're looking for.
Well, I spotted the piano man. I'm gonna head his way.
Alrighty.
And you guys see Leopold, and he's kind of hunched over. Looks like an older man. He's got kind of a gray trench coat over the top of his 3-piece suit, and his shoulders are hunched forward. But as he approaches the pianist, he will stand up straight, take his trench coat off, and kind of flex his back. You can hear some audible pops, but he is very muscle bound. He's got kind of a vest on and a shirt that's one size too small and about to rip open. He's got his fists and knuckles are kind of wrapped up in boxer's wraps, threaded between each knuckle. And he'll approach the pianist and kind of lean up against it. We'll see.
And as you do that, you can see that he's very clearly into his music, but he happens to look up, and when he spots Leopold, you hear a flat, out of key
note
being played. Then a slight pause, and then seems to kind of catch his composure again. And while playing, he's like, "What can I do for you, friend?"
Well, I'm looking for an arm wrestle. Fit gent like you with, muscles for days. Apparently you can play piano like you're walking a dog, so figure you know how to, put up a good fight.
Well, I certainly know how to strike the keys well. I've been playing my whole life. As far as being able to wrestle a bull, well, I mean, I don't know about that. But friend, if you'd like to give it a try, I can certainly, maybe we can make a wager after this next little ditty.
I'd be happy to wait. Old man like me. Got patience for days. Finish your tune, friend. I'll be over here.
Excellent. I'll see you soon. And by the way, I only play for a quarter.
Quarter it is.
All right, excellent. And he continues on his way. What would Lila like to do?
She's gonna walk by the quiet, high stakes game on her route to the bar
Okay.
and just peek at the game and smile at the gentlemen if they make eye contact, and then keep on walking.
They seem to barely notice you, and they're quite enthralled with their game.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I walk over to the bartender and I engage in conversation. Hey there, you got
All right.
any good food around here?
Well, miss, we certainly got food. Whether or not it's good, that'd be entirely dependent on those buds of yours. What can I get you?
What's most well, what would you recommend, I should say?
Oh, we've got this bowl called our mile of beans, and it is a delight.
All right, any proteins in there?
Well, the beans, right?
Sure. I meant meat.
Uh,
Anything hearty? I've had a long day.
beans are
Oh,
hearty. I mean, honestly,
sure,
they have everything you need.
sure.
That's
All
right.
right, well, I'll take a bowl of that.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. All right, one mile of beans coming right up. She scoops it out of a pot, and it is quite thick and hearty, and slides it across the counter to you.
All
And it is probably, if you had to guess, probably like a pound of beans.
right. Thank you kindly. How much do I owe you?
Oh, that'll be 10 cents.
Here you are.
Thank you.
And leave it on the table. And ask her, so just a bunch of poker players this evening? The
Oh,
piano's nice.
yeah, playing the poker. We always got Cassidy over there stroking the keys. He's there every night, and just kind of resident in the surrounding area. And yeah, just a lot of passer throughs and some folk that are on their way to the mine or
Hmm.
you know leaving the mine, heading out for family things like that. What about yourself?
Oh, just passing through, just keeping busy here and there. Don't really have a goal in mind necessarily. Just trying to find some fun in the evenings.
Fair enough. Well, tell you what, if you need a new goal, you finish 3 of those bowls, we'll put your name on a plaque.
Enough. I'll think on it after I get finished with this one.
Alrighty. Well, you just let me know. My name's Caroline.
Caroline, it's lovely to meet you. I'm Lila.
Likewise.
All right. I walk to one of the empty tables here. I forgot what's the guy we're supposed to meet? What is his name?
Solomon.
Solomon. Thank
Van
you.
Stratton.
I look to see if I can spot anyone who I would think would be our guy.
Okay.
Look around the
Alrighty.
room.
Play me a hand.
It
One.
is a red joker.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's a 9 and a red joker.
In the rules, was red good or bad, Harper?
Red is the bad Joker. Black is the good Joker.
Bad Joker. Okay. Alrighty. Fair enough. Well, as you look around, you are not quite certain what Mr. Von Stratton looks like. So you really don't know if he's here or not.
Hmm.
You kind of just looking
Yes.
around, kind of perplexed and confused with your big bowl of beans. And
Yeah,
Mile-long bowl of beans.
mile long.
That's right.
mile long.
So when it gets to my turn to shuffle, I want to try to slip a ace up my sleeve while I'm playing cards with these guys because I think the guy beside me is cheating, and I'm trying to cheat too.
Okay, fair enough. Cool. Let's go ahead and go back to Leopold, give him his arm wrestle, and then we'll go back to you.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, so Leopold, you notice that Cassidy then ends the song and stands up. He kind of takes off his vest and starts rolling up his sleeves, and he puts his elbow on the top of the piano. Says, "Friend, put your quarter down." He said a quarter.
Yes,
Pretty
sir.
sure it was a quarter.
All right.
Alrighty, excellent. Go ahead and show me or flip me a strong arming.
You bet. All right, first flip of the game here. Got a 6 and an ace. All right, so that would have me at 17. Oops.
Okay.
And so I think I'm going to keep going. All right, so now I'm at a 17 again, because it's either 1 or 11.
Okay.
So, since I've kind of pushed my luck there, I am going to use my sleeve card here, because I know what it is.
Can I ask a question first?
Yeah.
Before you do? Do you have any stats in strong arming?
I have +1, so I'd be at 18, so good point.
Hey, there we go.
Thank you for reminding me. So this is my strong
no
arming
problem.
stat right here. It's +1. So that pushes me into a success threshold.
Alrighty. So with that success, both Leopold and Cassidy atop the piano are fighting for supremacy, going back and forth, and no one seems to necessarily have the upper hand until the last moment. Leopold grips tightly and buckles down and manages to defeat Cassidy and win himself a nice shiny quarter.
I don't want to hurt the
Cassidy is
man.
Oh, he's not hurt, just his pride. So he looks a little shocked. He's like, "Well, I had for certain thought that I had you beat, Mr. Leopold, but that was one hell of an arm you got there."
Well, I slap him on the back heartily and I say, "Well fought. You play tunes well, you arm wrestle almost as well."
You almost knock him down, and he plays it off by sitting back onto the stool of the piano, cracks his fingers, and gets back to work.
I turn around and I look to the bartender and I flip her the quarter that I just won and I say, "My long bowl of beans, madame."
Oh, yes, sir, right away.
Keep the
He's
change.
like, with this, you can get 2.5.
Yeah, that's for you.
Oh, well, thank you. Does a little curtsy, slides a bowl of beans with the loudest thud on the counter that you've heard for a bowl of beans.
I'm going to go find Lila.
Fair enough. All right, so back to Pat. So you want to try to cheat while playing Mr. Pony over here, is that correct?
Yeah, or whoever won the last. Oh, I mean, I guess I'm
That'll
playing
be
all
Pony.
of them, but yeah.
Yeah, it'll be this guy right here.
Pony, okay.
Pony.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe sneaking.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and flip me a sneak to see if you can sleeve the ace now.
All right, I get an 8 and a 2. That's a 10. So I'm gonna hit. That's a 20.
Cool. Alrighty. So do not pull an ace out of your actual deck, but we'll use it for this hand of low stakes blackjack here. So you managed to go ahead and very slyly slide the ace out of the deck while shuffling.
Gotcha.
And you can go ahead and flip your cards, and the gentlemen are doing their same.
Gotcha. As they flip them, I want to kind of look at the guys like, well, it looks like they're playing for higher stakes over there. What do you boys say about raising the bet?
Well, we're just really here to have a good time and keep the night going. If we raise the stakes too high, old Horton over here is going to be having to leave early and the fun's going to be all gone. And the two gentlemen to your flank start laughing, and Horton none too happy about that. The guy directly across from you. He's like, but he has a habit of giving away his money to charity. The charity of Pony.
Charity of Pony.
Yep.
All right, I don't push him too much. I just kind of keep playing.
Sure. And so in front of you, you can see, starting with Pony again, going clockwise, he's got a 10. Horton's got a king, which he does not have a good poker face about. He's pretty happy about his hand. And then the gentleman to your right also has a 4 flipped face up.
Gotcha. Do I flip one off the top of my deck?
Yep, so you can go ahead and play a hand as normal, and both of yours will be face up. There's your face down, obviously,
Gotcha.
just to make it a little...
So right off the bat, I pull a king. So I'm just going to slip that other ace out and be like, well, sorry, boys. Looks like this one's me. And I lay down my blackjack.
All right, fair enough. And as they flip over their cards, you see Pony's got a 19, Horton's got a 20, and the quiet gentleman there has a 10. So it is all yours, and you are the new owner of 30 more cents. And Horton, who was so proud of his hand, just kind of slinks back into his chair and slumps. He's, man, that is cruel. That is a cruel fate.
So, well, you boys have been a pleasure, but I won't leave here with too much more of Horton's money. And I get up and go join the others.
Alrighty, fair enough.
Welcome back. How'd it go over there?
Look
Oh,
like fun.
only two types of people in this world: winners and quitters, and I'm never quitting.
99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
Or lose it all.
Or lose it all. Yeah. Well, you want some beans?
Boy, that bowl of beans looks like it's about a mile long.
Mm-hmm. I grab another spoon,
Mighty
push it across
That's
the
for
table.
sure.
I look at it, give it. No, thank you. Maybe later.
Okay, your loss. Listen, out of character real quick, any game that I can eat beans in is a game I'd like to play.
I figured that would be good. You mentioned the beans. Figured I'd give you your beans. Who am I to deny a man his beans?
Yeah, every game of 1886 I played with Aaron has involved a mile-long bowl of beans. It's a recurring trope at this point.
It is
Really?
a regional staple.
Regional
It is.
staple, the mile-long bowl of beans.
I like when she said,
That's so funny.
I like when Lila said, there any protein? Well, beans. Beans are protein.
Beans, yeah. Oh, all right, beans it is.
Lila does know her way around legumes.
No.
Well, over my steamy bowl of beans, I'd like to scan the room for Van Stratton, see if we've missed him.
Alrighty. Go ahead and flip for a spot.
All right, you bet. Let's see what we get. All right, so that's a 20 to spot, so I've got +0.
Alrighty. So you kind of start looking around, trying to see if you can spot Van Straten, and as you do, Lila starts looking around with you.
Mhm.
And, well, we're pretty certain the gentleman that Patch had played cards with, that's not him. You don't know him to be an older gentleman, necessarily, so you don't think it's the table across from you. You're certain it's not the piano player. And you're kind of iffy about the gentleman to your rear. You don't think that's him based off of correspondence, but you're not entirely sure.
Hmm.
Well, you're
Well.
pretty sure that's probably not them.
Okay. Well, not being too certain, I'll stand up after hastily consuming an entire mile of beans. I'm gonna wipe my chin with my handkerchief and step right over yon. Approach the table. Gentlemen?
And they, as you approach, you can see that they are very focused in their game, and you don't necessarily see any chips on the table, so you're not really sure what it is they're wagering, but you can tell it's pretty intense. And then they both kind of stop, put their hands down, look up at you, just past their eyebrows. Sure.
I'm looking for Van Stratton. Solomon.
Well, he ain't here.
You
He
happen to
ain't
know
us.
where he might be?
Well, frankly, not too sure who that is, but if you don't see him down here, he could be up top.
Up top, you say? Okay. I'll leave you to it, gentlemen.
And they go back to their game.
Well, folks, I think Van Stratton might be in the saloon. He just might be upstairs.
Well, we could go check it out. Only have eaten half a bowl of beans. Just sort of push around beans in the bowl a little bit.
As you are pushing around your beans, you can see Miss Caroline making her rounds, checking on the tables. She looks at you and says, "You need more beans, honey?"
Oh no, I think I got plenty. Thank you.
All right. Well, I guess that plaque ain't for you.
No, ma'am.
Is there a plaque for eating the whole mile of beans?
There is if
3
you
miles.
do- Yep.
3 miles of beans.
The 3-mile bean buster challenge.
I'm so tempted to make this whole thing about eating beans, but I'm not going to.
You
Have I
do
got
it.
good news for you?
Lionheart's one goal. Turns
The
out
only
that's
thing
the
I
secret
planned
quest
for
line.
was this.
Yeah.
Okay, good. In that case, I will nod at Caroline and give her that nod of, yes, more beans, please.
And she nods back at you, kind of the canted head nod.
Mm-hmm.
And she hurries over and scoops out another slop of beans and places it on your uneven table as the table starts to lean towards Leopold.
Okay, I am
offer-
assuming. Oh, good.
Sorry, I was gonna off a gesture to Patch, see if he wants the rest of my beans while I stand up and start heading towards the staircase. But continue.
I give him a slight push towards Armstrong and the beans, and I follow after Lila.
Yeah.
Leopold is invested now, and he's beginning to sweat from the forehead as he consumes copious amounts of beans.
It's not a two-bean challenge, though. It's a
As I'm
three-bowl
passing
bean
by
challenge.
these,
And I have
people-
half a bowl, so if you eat mine, you're off kilter there.
Yeah.
as I'm passing by these guys, I just want to like look over the guy's shoulder, see if I can see what game they're playing, or like if I get a sense of what they're playing for, or anything like that.
Sure. Go ahead and flip me a spotting.
So 13. Let me go ahead and hit plus 6. It's a 19.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So you can see that they're playing a 5-card draw. As far as what they're playing for, again, you don't see any chips, you don't see any watches or pistols on the table. You just see a little piece of paper folded up in the middle of the table. There's writing on it, but it's in the folds and you can't really make it out.
Interesting. Okay. I'm just going to clock that and keep on going upstairs.
Alrighty. All right.
Assuming
So
there's
Layla, once you're on the stairs, you can change your elevation to 20.
How do I do that?
Right-click your character, top left-hand corner, your portrait. There's a 0. Go ahead and put 20 in there.
Okay. There was a part where anytime I sat at the table, the upstairs kind of was shown, but it was all blacked out. Okay. All right, I'm upstairs.
Cool. And then what was Leopold saying?
Oh, I was saying I'm assuming there's some kind of survival check to survive this challenge of 3 miles of beans.
I don't know. Let's see if you get to your third bowl.
Please.
All right.
Alrighty, y'all are upstairs, and as you get upstairs, although you kind of went the opposite way up the stairs, but that's okay. It doesn't
And
really
the
matter.
stairs curved around. Oh.
I mean, yeah. It doesn't
This
matter.
is the
It doesn't
base.
matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, you can see that there's 3 tables up top, and 2 gentlemen at each table. One in the far corner and one in the middle.
Oh boy. All right, just walking past. See if
Okay.
any of them try to make eye contact with me and smile.
The 2 gentlemen closest to you definitely make eye contact, however, very much lacking a smile.
Mm-hmm. And I just keep on walking.
And they want you.
Yep.
And then now one of them's got their eyes on Mr. Patch as well.
I give him a little wink as I walk by.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. They see it. They're not too amused, but strong poker faces. They don't necessarily show you any emotion.
Passing by the next table, try to make eye contact.
Okay.
See if anyone acknowledges or seems to want to pick up a conversation by the way they.
So you can see the gentleman that
Engaging.
is against the far walls, leaning back, arms crossed. He's got his hat on, looks up from the brim of the hat, sees you, and smiles.
Howdy.
Why, howdy. And I'm going to stop you there. How's Leopold doing?
I don't know. Starting to feel indigestion, I think, but not a quitter.
How many beans has he finished?
I think he's probably finishing up round 2, mile mark 2, right about now.
Well, yeah, let's flip a surviving.
10-4. All right. We've got a 4 and a 4, which is 8. For the record, I have 0 to surviving, but I've got a flat 18.
Okay, excellent. So you kind of feel something brewing, and you think that you might need to stand up, but then you let out a nice hearty belch. Again, you hear an off-key getting played as that belch exits your diaphragm. And Miss Caroline looks at you and she says, "Ready for a third?"
I point at an empty space on the wall where the other bean placards are, and I say, "By Jove, my name will be on that wall. Bring me more beans."
Excellent. One moment. You're gonna owe me a nickel for this one.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
we're square. She brings it over, places it on the uneven table again as the sauce threatens to spill out of the bowl.
Mm-hmm. I hunker
She
down.
gives you a smile and walks away.
I give her a nickel, and I hunker down and get after it.
Excellent. All right, we need more bean play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to our party upstairs.
I said howdy to the gentleman, but as Leopold down below burps, I look over the railing at him and see him wave another bowl of beans towards himself and chuckle. And I turn back, just laughing.
Excellent. You can
How's
even
you?
feel the handrail kind of reverberate with that belch.
Yeah, yeah. How's your evening, gentlemen?
Oh, just fine. And how are you, miss?
Doing fine. Just trying to get a better view of my friend down below, trying to polish off a third bowl of beans.
Oh, he's going for the plaque, I see. Well, I wish him the
Hey,
best of luck. The
he
last
sure
gentleman
is.
who made it on the plaque made it on the plaque and then immediately had to make his way to the apothecary.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Yep. I fear that those beans have probably claimed more men than bandits in this town.
Good gracious.
But he looks
Never.
like he might have the stature for it. So I guess we'll all find out soon.
The man does love his beans. I'm
Oh,
sure
don't
he
we
can
all?
handle it.
And you can see two empty bowls of beans at their table.
Yeah. I look to Patch.
I want to size these guys up and see if I can tell if one of them's the guy we're looking for.
Spot away.
That is a 19.
Excellent. Alrighty. You're not really sure who the gentleman on the wall to your north is. A little older, but you are fairly confident by the stature, the look, and the charisma of the gentleman against the far wall that that is indeed Mr. Von Stratton that you were looking for.
I walk up towards this seat here, and it's like, well, I believe we may have received an invitation. You mind if we have a seat?
By all means.
I like how seamless that was. We both sat down at the same
I
time.
Yeah,
know. That was
it was
nice.
beautiful.
The whole time, though, I want to kind of keep a subtle eye out for the guys behind me, just in case. Hand on one of my my scalpels inside my vest, just in case they try to pull something squirrely.
Okay. Let's see. Flip me. I feel like you're trying to notice if they're kind of getting up to no good.
Yeah,
I would say that that's probably not a spotting
maybe
because you're not
sneaking.
really facing them. Uh, I think maybe surviving. You're kind of trying to stay aware of your surroundings. How do you feel about that?
Sure. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Let's go with the surviving.
Okay, that's a 17, but my survivance -1. So
So just as a reminder, if you did flip to 22, the
it wouldn't.
-1 will not prevent you
Yeah,
from
yeah.
busting. Cool.
Gotcha. Do I want to push my luck here? You know what? I'm gonna try it. Oh, that is a 20. So yeah,
Nice. Well done.
Oh,
I pulled
Is
a
that
damn.
with
3.
a -1 modifier?
It's 20 -1, so 19.
Okay. Still a
Yeah.
success. All right,
Yeah.
excellent. So you're pretty sure you got a good ear listening for the two gentlemen at the table behind you.
Gotcha.
Healthy amount of skepticism, but I wouldn't say that you're overly nervous about them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're pretty confident that if they get up, you'll hear it. Alrighty, cool. So Mr. Solomon then sees that you both sat down. He's like, well, I appreciate y'all making your way here and accepting my invitation for the meet. I did send out a few more. I was hoping we had a few more people kind of show up for the job just because I think many hands makes light work. But if it's just the two of y'all, then we can get down to business here. So my gentleman, my associate here, Mr. Gordon, He's got some information that I think might be pretty intriguing to y'all. However, I just want to let y'all know the disclaimer ahead of time. It is not entirely a legal job necessarily, and it is bound to probably be relatively dangerous. However, with that said, if we're successful, we can all retire happy, go our separate ways, and I mean, you'll have plenty of money to do whatever the hell you want around this place. How
When
does
it
that
comes to
sound to y'all?
when it comes to large sums of money, I'm morally flexible.
Okay, all right, good to hear. And you, miss?
Oh, I'm just here for the fun.
Okay, I mean, I'd be careful saying that, otherwise your share might
But
accidentally
I'll
get a
take the
little
money
smaller.
too.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, that makes a little more sense. I'd be careful about offering that up too much. Well, alrighty then. Then, in that case, I see no reason for us to delay, and I can go ahead and hand it over to Mr. Gordon here, and he can kind of let you know what's going on. And then we're gonna jump to Mr. Leopold on the first floor. How you feeling? How you looking? What's that bowl look like?
Oh, sorry. I was reading a chat.
That's okay.
So Leopold leans back in his chair, and there is a audible creak as his gut is busting, and one of the buttons at the front of his vest pops off, flies across the room, clattering to the floor. He is a little bit over capacity on beans, but he's not a quitter, like I said earlier. I've got a quarter of a bowl left.
Alrighty, flip me a surviving.
Okay. We got a 5 and a 4. We're at 9 plus 7. Okay. I'm at 16
How bad does he want it?
plus 0. I'm going to go ahead and cheat. So I'm going to use my sleeve card because this is very important to me.
It's very important.
And so I'm
Most
at
important thing you're gonna do this entire
It's the
game.
most important thing.
yeah, I'm at a flat 20 now. Your boy's getting on that
Alrighty.
wall.
Excellent. So, quarter of a bowl left stares into the swirling sauce of the beans as they tempt him and they taunt him. And just slowly, spoon after spoon, makes a smaller dent. Although it doesn't feel like it when you first got started, as you took one bite of beans. It seems like 2 spoonfuls took their place, but you're finally getting to the bottom. Miss Miss Caroline is looking over the counter, watching you like a hawk, silently cheering you on. Mr. Cassidy at the piano, you can hear, is making more and more errors in the piano. And just as that last bowl or that last spoonful enters your mouth and slides down your throat, you can hear everyone in the place start cheering. Everyone was watching you, unbeknownst to you. And Miss Caroline comes and slaps you on the back and congratulates you and says, Miss Leopold, we will have your name on that plaque come sunrise. Mark my words. There's a little congratulations. Here's another half a bowl of beans.
The moment she puts the beans on the table, I fall out of my chair, flat on my back. I'm just going to lay there for a minute, I think.
All right, excellent. Well, that table, uneven as it was, is starting to teeter towards you with those beans on the edge.
Oh, no. I'm just going to lay there. I need a minute.
All right. Fair enough. Alrighty. Back
Surprise
up
me,
top.
another bowl of beans is crazy.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Congratulations, more beans.
Well, these ones are dessert beans. There's a spoonful of sugar mixed in there for you.
Nice.
It's got a maple bacon in there.
Maple bacon.
Dessert beans. Fantastic.
Alrighty, perfect. So then we'll go back up to the top. And so Mr. Von Straten hands it over to Vant or Mr. Gordon. And he starts to clear his throat and straighten out his mustache. And he's like, well, ma'am, sir, there's come to my attention that the opportunity of a lifetime is pulling into Green Springs come the next couple days here. And that there's going to be the governor's train. And usually the governor doesn't travel too far without a nice little car in tow that has his effects and whatnot. And he does seem to be pretty stricken with the color gold. And so I have it on good authority that that car is going to be carrying some of that there. And so when that train then pulls into Green Springs, I think that that might be a good opportunity to kind of take stock of what's going on there, kind of, get a little lay of the land and see the rails yourself and see whether or not that there might be a possible way to get on that there train and lift that gold and take it over to a gentleman over near the Ruby Hills mine. Now he's a good friend of mine, Mr. Patrick Teague, upstanding gentleman, and he will happily take that gold off y'all's hands, trade you some cash that's not gonna be tracked by lawmen, and then you can kind of go about your way. How does that sound to y'all?
Sounds mighty fine.
You said the governor's train?
It is indeed the governor's train.
Sounds might risky.
Well, it most certainly is risky, but great risk comes great reward, son. But I have a feeling if you were uh, averse to risk, you may not necessarily be sitting at this table in the beginning.
Well, I love
And
a
she,
good game, but I don't like to take a sucker's loss either.
Oh, I mean, that's understandable. Look, hear me out. So all I'm doing is offering you some information, right? Like I said, that train's going to be pulling into Green Springs, not about 2 days time. He's going to be there. Now he is trying to do a ribbon ceremony there, ribbon cutting, and he loves his speeches, and he's going to mingle with the people. And again, I just think that that might provide people of y'all's uh, skills and interest an opportunity to maybe take a look at the train and see if maybe it is something that you're interested in. Now, I've already been paid for my information. What you decide to do with it is entirely up to you.
I look back at sorry, at Solomon, and I say, "What about you? What's your skin in the game? I assume you want to cut."
He said, "Oh, well, I mean, son, I'm going to be right there with y'all. And I figured that with the three of us sitting here, we split it 3 ways. And again, Mr. Gordon, he's already been paid for his time and his information. So it's just between the three of us."
I burp
wait,
from downstairs.
we have another with us.
I
There's
have a feeling we might need some muscle for this job, and I look over the railing at the man on the floor covered in beans.
And Mr. Sullivan sees you peering down, and he's like, "One of y'all's?"
Mm. Yeah, he's with us.
He
Okay.
certainly never backs down from a challenge.
I can see that. Well, I just hope that he's up more for the train robbing game than he is the bean busting game. But if he can handle those bowl and he's still alive come sunrise, then maybe he does have the fortitude we are looking for.
He has a passion for gold, just like his passion for beans.
Well, I mean, who among us in this saloon doesn't?
Well, it kind of like smiles fakely, like, oh, beans. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
You don't like beans? You're not about beans?
Lila's not about the beans.
Man, that's crazy. All right. This town loves beans.
Yeah, I can tell.
Armadillo Valley, known for its beans.
Hmm.
Known for speed. Specifically the Thirsty Horse Salute, I'm sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
especially the Thirsty Horse Saloon. Drinks, beans, got it all. All right. When Solomon leans into the table and crosses his hands, he's like, "So what about it? Y'all in?"
I lean closely, say, "Sounds like a mighty fine gambit," and I spit in my hand and reach out for a handshake.
And he he looks at you and he spits in his hand and he does the same.
Gross.
He said, well, alrighty then. That's what I'm talking about. He's like, well, excellent. Well, if that there muscle is yours, maybe what we do is we wait to convene on the morrow. We'll talk a little bit more about our next steps, and then we can kind of depart town from there. He's like, I do have a safe house in Green Springs on the outskirts. So that will be our meet point. We'll head out tomorrow, but after we leave tomorrow, we'll head out for Green Springs. We'll meet at that safe house. We can kind of get some supplies, get ready before we go ahead and stake out that train. We'll come up with a better plan of how to maybe look at that train, kind of see what it is we're looking for, and then we'll meet again at that safe house before we hitch off. How does that sound?
Lila nods.
Sounds like a mighty fine plan.
All right, excellent. He stands up, slaps the table, and he's like, "Well, in that case, I'm off. I will meet y'all just outside the inn tomorrow morning." And he looks at Mr. Gordon, and he, you know, does the little grab the brim of the hat, nod,
Mm.
and off he goes into the
Can I
night.
get a sense of our volume and whether the audio kind of carried to the table over to us with the not so friendly fellows?
Uh,
I just have a suspicion of whether they could have overheard any of our conversation. I can flip for it.
let's see here. What would make sense for that?
Spot.
Maybe
We'll do a spotting.
spotting?
Give me spotting.
Yeah.
I'm trying
Okay.
to look at them to see that gauge their interest.
Okay, I got a 14. Gonna hit. 16.
Oh boy,
Yep.
the danger zone.
I know. I'm gonna cheat. No, I don't want to cheat because I can't cheat with the card. Okay, now it's a 16. I'm just gonna stay. I'm not
Alrighty.
gonna bust on my first hand.
Well, with the rustle and bustle in the saloon, you don't necessarily know if they heard you or not. They're certainly not giving you any signs that they've heard you. But again, saloon's loud. There's, bottles clanking, tables being slapped, cards being played, pianos, for the
People
most part
cheering.
in tune, people cheering. So whether they heard you or not, they're not showing it, but you're unsure.
Okay. I shake this gentleman's hand on the north side, and we start heading back down.
Okie dokie.
I want to kind of mean mug these guys on my way out, kind of staring
I-
down. Hand
I
on
avoid
my,
eye contact.
got my hand on my Bowie knife, and I say, "Friends." Give them a little wink as I walk by.
All right. And they are you making your hand on the Bowie knife noticeable?
Absolutely.
Okay, excellent. In that case, they kind of throw their dusters to the side and put their hands on their pistols, and they look at you and they say, "Friend."
I just keep walking by.
Okay.
That went hard.
And you can take yourself downstairs with the elevation.
Yeah, it worked. It's great. Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So Lionheart's flat on his back, and he's got his hat, and he's holding it like close to his chest, and he's snoring.
Leopold, Leo,
I take
those
a
beans done you in.
I take a little
ahead.
bit of cup of whiskey or something off the table and pour a little bit on his face.
Oh, great heavens. No.
Wake up.
What happened? Did I win?
Yeah.
You sure
Yeah,
did,
you
buddy.
won.
You sure did.
Oh, good. Okay.
Let's get you
He's going to stand
back
up.
to the
and-
end.
Yeah, you
Helps
hear,
kind of support it under his arm.
Maybe we should get you down to the inn.
get me away from these beans. I can't bear another legume.
Caroline perks up. Did I hear beans?
Ah, I run out.
She's chasing you with a bowl.
No.
I wave to Caroline as a thank you and head on out.
Alrighty. Excellent.
I believe you said the inn was across the street.
Across the street.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trundle my way over.
Trundle his way.
Ladies first.
Thank you. Ain't this quaint?
Just as y'all
Brings-
walk in, you are greeted by the hostess. She says, "Oh, well, welcome in, folks. My name's Celia, and what can I do for y'all this evening?"
Looking to get 2 rooms, please. The gentleman can share.
Okay, all right. Well, what kind of room y'all looking for? Now, I do got 2 moderate-sized rooms. You know, they are well equipped. They're nice and cozy, and I do have the master suite upstairs as well. And that one, that only goes for $5 an evening.
That's too
The other
rich for
one's
my
about
blood.
$1 an evening.
I slap $1 down. They say I'll pay for just a normal room.
All right. Well, hun, there's one right across the way here.
No,
And she
thank
points
you.
directly across, and it's here.
I'm gonna make my way there before he can and take the bed.
Is there 1 bed per room?
Well,
Or
there,
is there
there,
2?
there's 1 bed per room, but the master suite does have a double.
How many rooms do you have total?
Oh, we
Besides
got
the-
5 rooms, but 2 of them currently rented out.
All right. I'll take the other room.
All righty. Y'all have a nice night.
Thank you. You can snuggle with Leo and all them beans. That's
About to
fine.
About
And
to fumigate this room overnight, dude.
Okay. I look up hopelessly at the lady. I was like, I don't suppose you'd let me sleep on that couch over there.
Well, I don't suppose you're willing to pay for that.
I
10 cents?
deal. I put a dime on the counter.
All righty. Sleep tight.
It's a good call. He would not have survived the night
Yeah.
in the room with me.
Like 6 surviving checks later.
right.
Could have died.
I prefer to sleep facing the door, anyways.
There you go.
Sorry.
I got ripped off, dude.
Cool.
Did you get picked up by a ghost? Is this inn haunted?
Yes, it is. That's what happens when I try to draw a square, but I clicked on you to draw a square. All right, cool.
Stuck in this room.
I mean, I can open the door. There's a reason
Okay.
it's different.
Okay.
The upstairs was a pain in the ass to make.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, all right, cool. Anybody doing anything that's not normal going to sleep?
I am already asleep.
Yep, we can hear by the snoring and the roaring.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was hoping to update Leo about what happened and the deal we made and the job we're gonna do tomorrow, but he already
He's
took off,
EP.
so yeah.
He's in a bean coma.
Mhm.
He is in a bean coma.
Classic.
No,
Mm,
I definitely sleep with one of my knives like on my chest in my hand though, for sure.
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough. Alrighty. Well, the night passes uneventfully. And cool.
Look at that. The sun's rising and everything. The foundry's so cool.
Wow.
All right, and your doors are open. You're released from your cages.
Thank you.
All right.
I see you still have your torch. You went to bed with your torch on.
I sure did.
I
Lila
sure did.
died.
Yep. The room burned up and everyone
The
died
inn
in
has
in
burned
the
down.
end.
That's been the adventure, everybody. Thank you for playing Bean Bandits. You can find Bean Bandit on Kickstarter.
Am I winning?
The 21
Gosh.
mechanics.
Oh
really
no, not the
played
beans.
by just successfully eating a can of beans anytime you want to do any kind of random outcome.
Outstanding. My kind of game.
Your kind of game. Alrighty, cool.
Well, good morning, you two.
Good morning, Leo.
My, you look refreshed.
Yes. Feel like a spring chicken?
You smell like a spring chicken.
Thank you.
Oof.
So how'd it go upstairs?
Well, we got a job. That's for sure.
Okay. What kind of job?
Oh, let's. Oh wait, isn't that a downstairs? I'm looking around the room to see a kind of a quiet corner that we can talk without.
You are currently
anyone-
on the downstairs.
Okay. Oh, that's upstairs. Okay, sorry. Directional. That's weird. Okay. Let's go sit down. How about that?
Okay.
Celia's just
So-
kind of going about her business, but kind of looking up every now and again and looking at you folk and kind of seeing if you need anything.
Hmm. Turn to Leo and say, well, the job, Mr. Van Stratton will be joining us, and he had a fella give us. He already paid a fella for some information. Now, the job or the information is that there will be a train car coming in from Green Springs and coming into Green Springs, and it will have the governor's car, I guess, and full of gold potentially. And
Hmm.
the job is relieving the governor of his gold.
You know, you two, I keep my voice low. When I left my farm, and I left Mrs. Adams back there, I was looking for something exactly like this. It's been a long time since I've had a real thrill, so count me in.
Well, I'm not entirely sure if this Van Stratton it really has a plan yet. We haven't had a chance to talk to him, but he does have a safe house out in Green Springs. He said we're going to meet up and plan this venture and see where it takes us.
Well, we ought to keep our wits about us. Keep this Solomon fellow at arm's length, just in case, I think.
Absolutely.
I don't trust him, but that's the nature of the game, so
Yeah.
can't win if you don't play.
I have a sneaking suspicion that the two fellas at the other table were perhaps the gentleman's bodyguards of some sort. Well, maybe they just were unrelated, but
Only time will
I
tell.
worry about them. Mm-hmm.
Well, I do need to stop by the saloon to check and make sure my placard's up, but then after that, I'm free to help.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt to hit the general store, see if we need to get any supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Okay.
did he say the safe house was? Is it like
Green
on the outskirts
Springs.
of town?
Wait, are we in Green Springs?
You're in
We are-
Armadillo Valley.
We're in Armadillo,
Armadillo
Valley.
Valley. That's right. Okay.
Green Springs is where the train is going to stop. That's where we
Yeah.
should hit it. It's at least where Sullivan said to hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, general store?
Yeah, we can stop to the saloon first and see if your plaque is up.
Sounds good. I kick the saloon doors open with the confidence of a man that owns the place.
And you're welcomed by Miss Caroline with the confidence of a woman that does own the place. And she sees you and she says, Mr. Leopold, if you'll go ahead and look right over yonder on this wall and point you to this wall. And there sits your plaque, nicely engraved, polished on brass, sitting on the wall, and it's a little tiny plaque, right? So it's probably about the size of your thumb, because they anticipated a lot more people being able to actually finish the bean busting challenge than have. But there's your name, and amongst them, or amongst it, is 5 other gentlemen who, unfortunately, have all since deceased.
I see. Well, I turn with the placard to my back and I look to Lila, and I flex my muscles big and strong to say, "Look at my placard.
It's very nice.
Thank
They,
you.
definitely got that up there quick, didn't they?
They sure did. They work fast in this town. Well,
Work fast.
just need to make sure that was up. Thank you, Caroline. I will be back for more beans at some point, I'm sure, but not today.
We'll be ready. They've been ready since Monday, and it's Thursday.
Oh man.
Chris.
I feel a little sick to my stomach yet.
Mm-hmm.
They've been ready since Monday.
They're good for 2 weeks. These beans don't spoil.
It's true. General store? That this one?
I guess we'll find out.
All right.
This is the mining company.
Oh.
General stores. This way.
Seems everyone's drunk on beans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. Carrots. Some
Oh,
real
look at that.
vegetables.
This looks great.
They're actually shaped bean presses.
Oh, no.
Instead of-
Loaf of bread.
the-
It's
the
bean
loaf of
bread.
It's all bean bread, yeah.
It's
They
all bean
actually
bread.
take the skin from the beans and then they mill it.
Oh my god. Whole town's riddled with beans.
It's a boomtown of beans. Alrighty, as you enter, you see an older gentleman behind the counter, behind spectacles, kind of look up and give you all a friendly nod. Welcome in. Is there anything I can help you folks find today? All right,
just-
well then y'all go ahead and let me know.
No, I
We're
just
just
saunter.
browsing, thank you.
All right.
Got any mining supplies around here?
Oh, well, yeah, if you go ahead and look right over there, and he holds his left hand out against the wall to your right. And he says, we got a couple mining supplies over there. Nothing necessarily too fancy, but it'll definitely get the job done. Anything specific you're looking for, young man?
Got anything maybe a little more powerful? Something explosive nature, perhaps?
Oh, you're looking for beans.
Ain't that right?
Well, I mean, Miss Caroline next door can get you
Is
the...
beans a slang term for dynamite in these parts?
No, beans is a slang term for beans, young man. Just usually when people come to this town in Armadillo Valley and they're looking for something busting and popping, it's usually Miss Caroline's beans. But if it's some TNT you're looking for, I definitely do not have that here, young sir. I do apologize.
Not a problem. I want to just kind of look around and see what kind of stuff they've got. Maybe some rope.
Rope? Need some rope, friend?
Need some rope, right?
Sounds like a job for Mr. Rope.
Yeah, take some rope.
Nah, I'd be happy
Yeah,
to sell you
some
rope. 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 yards.
Sounds good. I put a dime down on the table.
Alrighty, and he hands you your 10 yards of rope, which is a lot more rope than you probably anticipated.
It's a lot of rope.
It's a lot of rope.
It's a lot of rope.
Excuse me, partner.
30 feet.
You happen to have any manacles or handcuffs?
Oh, well, now that I think of it, no, not necessarily. Not nothing we ever have here. Usually the sheriff officers get it from a blacksmith that's over in Green Springs. We don't have a smithy here. But your friend there's got 10 yards of rope. You could probably fashion something out of that.
Okay, well, I appreciate it. Just checking. What's your most popular
mining
item?
supplies.
And if you say beans, I'm leaving immediately.
Well, sir, then I'd best not answer your question.
Okay.
Is there like a small pickaxe amongst like the mining supplies?
Yeah,
Yeah. Can I pick that up and say, how much for this?
sure. And he kind of looks at it as if though he's never seen it before, and he's kind of like appraising it on the spot. 20 cents.
15.
I only have one.
No,
need 15?
15 cents.
For 15 cents for 15, young man, that is not a good deal.
All right, how about 15 cents for one?
Oh yeah, sold.
Okay, put 15 cents down.
All right.
Unbelievable.
My mistake. I just thought that you were buying rope in bulk. You might be looking to buy more bulk.
Hmm. Is
Right.
this a large?
Thanks for all this rope.
Yeah, of course, friend. What's it for anyway?
Oh, you know.
Oh, all right. Sure. Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer. Is this a large sauce pot or like pan or pot of some kind?
Yeah.
I pick up like the kind that you would make like a big batch of beans and or soup in, and bring it up to the
Beans.
counter. How much
right.
for this?
You can only cook beans in that, for sure.
How much for this bean pot?
Well, friend, I don't have the heart to tell you, but it's not a bean pot. There's no beans in it.
How much for this pot?
Oh, a nickel.
I'll give you a nickel for it. How's that?
Oh, that's hell of a deal. Yes, sir.
Shrewd businessman.
All right. Well, you let me know if you need beans to put in that pot. Make it a rat bean pot for you.
I don't acknowledge. I'm gonna walk away. I've had enough of beans in this town.
They haven't had enough of you.
Looking at this table here, is it just a bunch of wine bottles and stuff?
That is gonna be your selection of snake oils and such.
Ah, excellent. And what was over here?
Basic tools.
Okay. Just perusing. And over here, when I was standing over here, there was like
You got like
books and
books on the
materials.
shelves and like little candies and
Okay.
just knickknacks, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Patty wax. Give a dog
Give
a
a dog a
bone.
bone. All right. Well, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Have a wonderful day,
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
ma'am.
He's
Oh,
he's pretty blind, and he's a
okay.
little deaf.
Well, Pat, you're looking for dynamite. You might find that at the mine and supply store, honestly.
Yeah, worth a look.
Mhm.
I'll stay out here. There's even collisions on this. This is crazy.
Well, I didn't want you falling off.
Masterful work here, Joey.
Thank you.
Mhm. All in a day's work.
It's literally a single day's work. All righty. Well, you
The
enter
entire
the
day.
small, rickety mining company supply, and you're greeted by a clean-shaven gentleman, and he introduces him. He's like, folks, what can I do for y'all?
I give him a little quick nod. Say, well, howdy. I've got a independent business venture going on out in the hills here, and I was looking to make some holes and things.
Okay. Yes, sir. All right. So you're looking to find yourself a shovel or a pickaxe? Well, the gentleman right across the way can definitely help you out with that, Mr. Mock. He can definitely get you some shovels and some pickaxes. Looks like you already got a pickaxe there.
So I was looking to make something a little bit of a bigger crater, if you catch my meaning. And I give him a little
Oh,
wink.
okay. All right. Understood. Well, hmm. Give me one moment real quick. Let me go ahead and see what I got in the back for you real quick. And he disappears. And he's back there for a little bit. And a little bit longer. And how's Leopold doing?
He has reached into his breast pocket and withdrawn a singular cigar, lit it, and is now smoking it.
Okay. Excellent. And finally, just as you're getting irritated, Mr. Bodie comes back out. And he's got a little sack in his hand. He's like, all right, friend. He's like, I went over the inventory, and I do think that I have maybe a little bit, a few sticks to spare, but it is gonna be mighty pricey. Um, mining company, if they find out that this is missing, then that is my head, and it's gonna have to be worthwhile if I'm gonna give this up.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to get you in any trouble. How much we running?
It's gonna need to be $50, son.
I don't suppose that I have $50, correct?
I would assume that you probably don't have $50. We're looking at like the cost of buying like a brand new wagon or something like
Right.
that.
How much would you say I do have, just so I know what I'm bartering
Ooh.
with here?
I am also
Okay.
curious.
Sure. I'm gonna flip a card from my deck, and if it is red, we'll add a 0 to that, and that's how many cents you got. And if it's black, that's just how many cents you got in tens. They're all tens. Okay, cool. So you came to town, you had 20 cents, you lost 10 of it at the table, and then you bet your last and won 40 back. You got 40 cents, you bought the rope for 10, you're at 30.
And the pickaxe.
Paid 10
Ooh, and
cents
the
to sleep on a
pickaxe.
couch.
Oh,
And
and
10 cents to sleep on.
I think you might be flat broke, brother.
I think you might be broke. That was a bad flip. You got a black 2.
Gotcha. I say, well, maybe I'll come back when I've got a little more walking around money.
All right, sounds good, friend. Don't go telling your friends that, old Bodie here's got extra TNT laying around, all right?
Oh, of course not.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. He disappears back.
But hey, at least we got all this rope.
He's got all that rope.
Yeah, that'll help.
I'm a huge fan of rope in this game.
Huge fan. And beans.
And beans.
Alrighty.
I have become Lila, and I can now no longer move. Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Well, how'd it go in there?
He had
We're gonna
some
have to stick to the
expensive
rope.
dynamite.
Okay. Well, what do y'all say about hitting the road? Saddle up and head towards where Van Stratton said to meet.
I'm concerned we don't have enough supplies for whatever plan is going to be assembling. Do we want to maybe come up with a strategy before we leave town?
I hold both of my fists up to Lila, and I say, "This right here is the only supplies I'll ever need."
Fair
But-
enough. But
I think if Van Stratton's going to endorse us doing this job for him, he ought not come unprepared. Maybe we ought to see what he's got.
sure.
I stumble over a piece of the large amount of rope I have and say, I think I got what I need.
He's got, what is it,
Alright.
30 feet?
He said
Uh,
it was
yeah.
10 yards.
10
Yeah,
yards,
30
yeah,
feet,
30
yeah.
feet. We'll round.
I'm going to check our wagon.
Hey, look,
That's
a
our
wagon.
right?
Yeah, that was the wagon that y'all came in on.
Okay. And
That y'all had chartered.
The
yeah.
proverbial horse we rode in on.
So-
No, the horse
Yeah.
is no longer with the wagon.
So out of the buildings yet untouched, we've gone saloon, we've got mining co, general store, and inn. We've got the jail, and what else?
Post office.
Post
Post
office.
office. Okay. I could go to the jail to try to get some handcuffs, but I don't know if they'll part with them. Can I try that real quick? Since they went to the mining co, I'll just go over to the jail real quick and see how that goes.
You don't have to ask me to try nothing.
Let's do
Well,
that, folks.
This ball does.
I'm gonna go over to the sheriff's office and or jail and
Alrighty.
head in. By north or
I'm
south?
going to check. The jail is north.
Okay.
Nope, that's post office. Jail is south.
Why, hello there, friend. My name is Mr. Barnes. I run the post office here. What can I do for you? Sending?
Nothing.
Receiving? You need some stamps? All righty, then. Have a nice day.
Absolutely nothing.
Well, hello
Oh.
there, friend. I'm Mr. Barnes, and I run the post office here. What can I do for you? Sending? Receiving? Needing some stamps?
I'd like to check and see if I have any mail.
Okay, fair enough. What's your P.O. box?
I give him my P.O. box number or whatever that would be.
He looks at it for a little bit and he says, Okay, one moment. And disappears to the back. Okay, let's move to the others.
I was like, I have a feeling he's going to be back there for a while.
He's going to be back there for a while.
All right. I step in. I say, "Gentlemen."
and they've got their feet kicked up on the desks in traditional Western movie fashion, and they look up from their hats. He's like, "Sir, what can we do for you?"
My name is Leopold Lionheart Adams. I've come in here to, well, bit of an abnormal request, but I'd like to purchase a pair of your manacles or handcuffs.
And they both kind of look at each other and they chuckle. Well, we don't usually sell them. We usually just hand them out for free whenever somebody gets a little too rambunctious. He's like,
Yeah.
"That's not going to be you, is it?"
Oh, by Jove, no, that won't be me. You see, this rascal's been coming up to my farm, and he's been hitting on my daughter a lot, and I don't like it all too much. I don't think you two need to get involved, but I think maybe if I slap some cuffs on him and tie him to a fence post for the night, ought to knock some sense into him.
Well, sir, we can definitely sympathize with you, but that their plan sounds like one of those surefire ways to take the manacles for a test drive, if you understand.
Oh, I'd be sure to bring him back in, just fine condition. I just need to borrow him for the night.
Well, yeah, sure, you'd bring them back, son, but they'd be around your wrists. That sounds a tad illegal.
Well, it's my homestead and it's my daughter. You gentlemen must not have daughters.
I suppose that's fair. Go ahead and flip me a smooth talking.
All right, let's see how this goes. So, for those watching back home, I don't have a cheat card right now because I have yet to fail a flip. If I fail a kind of a high-stakes flip, I can get another sleeve card. But for now, I'm just flipping and adding my smooth talking, which I think is -1. Before I flip this, let me check. The character sheet, smooth talking is 0. Got an ace and a king. Let's go. 21. The luck on this guy.
Just for all the viewers at home, every flip is a high stakes flip unless explicitly stated. So even in this case, had he busted, he would be forced to level up, which is again the way you take damage in this game. All right, cool. Let me see the gentleman.
In Blackjack, that's a critical success in this game, correct?
Because it was exact blackjack, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me double check that it is a critical success, but
pretty sure it is.
Just want to chime in here. Yeah, say
Ace and face.
anytime you flip an ace and a face naturally, the first and only 2 cards you flip, no cheating, no nothing. That's a critical success. If you cheat a king in there, that would not be a critical success.
What if it was
All
an
right.
ace and a 10? It's still blackjack. Does that count? So you said ace and face.
Only face cards. 10 does not count.
Okay.
Good to know. All right.
All right, and you can see that these men are sympathizing with you, and they're also definitely kind of falling in the camp of, respect their elders, and they're obviously taken back by your physique. And the one in the corner says, "Say it, sir. What did you say your name was?"
Oh, well, the name's Leopold Lionheart Adams.
The same Leopold that owns that there new plaque in the Thirsty Horse?
So you've seen it.
Win this through notoriety for the beans. It's amazing.
All right, well, tell you what. I'll give you my oldest, rustiest pair of manacles, and you can keep them because, frankly, every man that's made their name on that plaque is not fared too well. So I don't expect to get these back, but I won't miss them either. So here you go. And Deputy Gray hands you the old rusty manacles.
I take the manacles and I give him a firm handshake, squeezing the life out of him.
All righty. You can see his hand turn red, and he tries not to show any weakness. And he's like, "You have a great day."
Thank you kindly. I'll bring him. Well, I don't need to bring him back. Never mind. I leave.
All right.
By God, he's done it.
I like the subtle lore drop there that the bean plaque is cursed and everybody else has died.
Yeah, the curse of consumption of beans.
Yeah,
more that
amount
subtle
of
lore
beans
drop
you
to go to
got.
waste there.
Yeah, all right. Well, son, I looked back there as best I could, and I can't find this P.O. box. And this is for here in Armadillo Valley. Is that correct?
Yeah, I figured I'd check, but Didn't think anybody'd be sending me anything anyways.
It don't
I
look
give him
like
a
I
little,
had anything for you. I do apologize.
I give him a little. I walk out.
You have a great day. Tell yourself Mr. Bonds here at the post office. Need stamps or send and receive. Cool.
While the boys were gone, we've just been checking our wagon for supplies like rations and clothing, blankets, any snacks. Also checking in on the horse. Need to check in on the horse.
So most of the snacks have been probably eaten on your trip out here. There's like a couple blankets and things like that. Nothing too nice, but I mean they're not falling apart. But yeah, like as far as like normal provisions, I mean there's a few in the wagon. You think that you can get to Green Springs with it just fine.
How many cans of beans do we have?
How many do you want?
I don't know. This information just sounds important.
There are 7 cans of beans left.
Perfect.
Outstanding. Well, shall we hit the trail?
Yeah. What's our horse situation? Is there a horse
Horses,
hooked up to
I
our
think,
wagon?
over here.
There's a little stable here.
You can go in there? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you can. Hey, look, a pony.
And just as you walk in there, and you step on the hay, Leopold accidentally kicks a older-looking gentleman who looks a little sauced out of his mind.
Oh, no.
Well, hello there.
Couldn't afford a room in the inn, sir?
This is the nicest inn in all of this place.
Well, I suppose it's in the eye of the beholder. I can help you on your feet.
The sleep I have had in decades. Friend, can I help you on your feet? He's laying down.
I am on my feet. I grab him by the collar of his jacket and stand him up.
Unhand me as he kind of stumbles and catches himself on the stable stall.
Just trying to help, old chap.
Well, if you were trying to help, you would point me in the direction of the closest saloon.
Saloon's gonna be other end of the town, up to the north.
You should try the
Alrighty
beans.
then.
The beans are excellent.
Yeah, the beans are excellent.
The beans? Alrighty.
Do I recognize him from the saloon?
He's drunk.
No.
No.
He's dressed what would appear to be quite fancy clothes back in their heyday, but yeah, he's got holes. He's got hay coming out of his top hat.
Gotcha.
Wait. For the record, I directed him to the post office on purpose. He's just down the alley. It was perfect. All right, great. Well, suppose we saddle these ponies up and make our way. Unless there's anything else.
No. Guess we lead the horse to the
Alrighty. Cool. Horse follows you to the wagon. You get it all hitched up. And you ride out. Where are y'all heading?
Well, I believe
Green
Lila got the safe house location.
Springs.
All right.
Well, it's at the edge of Green Springs. He didn't give us an exact location where, but hopefully we can get into Green Springs and find him.
All right. Cool. You hitch in the wagon. You head out for Green Springs. And there, we'll take our first break.
Excellent.
Excellent.
All right.
Seems like a good time to take a break.
Okay, so break for, I don't know, 8 minutes or so. That sound good?
Sure.
All right, folks. For those of you watching at home, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sticking around. We are going to take an 8-minute break, and we'll see you shortly. And we're back. Thanks for sticking around, y'all. All right, we were just discussing our next move.
You
All
want to
right.
refresh us, Joey?
So I will refresh the party. So the party has gotten on a wagon and they're bound for Green Springs. 2 point of interest there. We've got the talked about safe house from Von Stratton, and we've also got the train station that the governor is supposed to be at, doing a ribbon cutting ceremony, making a speech. It seems that the players in meta knowledge have realized that they were supposed to meet Von Stratton outside of the inn, but he wasn't there. But we took off anyways, and that's okay. So now we're going to head for Green Springs. And kind of up to the party. Do you want to mosey about or do you want to head straight for the train station? Obviously, y'all realized halfway there that maybe y'all were supposed to meet him somewhere else. So you can kind of come up with the new plan yourselves.
What do we think, Patch? Layla?
I say we mosey around and get a lay of the town, and then we have a specific time we're expecting the governor to come into town, correct?
Yeah, he
This
was supposed to
said
show up. So not
2
today,
days.
but the next day.
Got you. So we have time to kind of look around,
Yeah, you can
lay of the
mosey around Green
land.
Springs.
Okay, yeah. But yeah,
Everybody in here?
I say we go to Green Springs, kind of get the lay of the land, look around town, maybe see if we can find the safe house and figure out what happened to our buddy since he didn't show up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Since he wasn't outside in the morning, so
sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Fair enough. Alrighty. So then wagon pulls up to Green Springs. So Green Springs is definitely bigger than Armadillo Valley. It is kind of on the up and up. It's rising. They've got a fully fledged train station. They get a lot of traffic that is kind of coming in to eventually head to the Ruby Hill mines. So they're building up. The governor himself, he's trying to uh, build the city. He's trying to get a lot of like I guess more traffic in, right? He wants to bring more money into the city and kind of uh he wants to make it the gem of the region, right? And he's very adamant about doing that. So you pull up. There's I mean, if I don't know if Armadillo Valley, if you had to compare it, it's easily 10 times the size of Armadillo Valley. So not quite a city, definitely not a city, but larger than that tiny little outskirts town. So you've got plenty of stuff. You've got the churches, you've got a school, you've got the jail, you've got, stores, residences, things like that. You've got the train station, and then you'll want to try to find the safe house.
And we want to
So,
find Solomon.
sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have an idea of where you want to start?
Um. Probably start at a saloon of some sort in Green Springs.
Agreed. From my past experience, lots of talk of the town happens in the saloon, so
Yeah.
start there. We can ask some questions.
sounds like a
Sure.
plan to me.
Alrighty. So y'all roll up to the saloon. Y'all head on in there. It is busting. It is quite busy, especially compared to the Thirsty Horse Saloon. There's waitresses just kind of bopping in and out from behind the bar, running drinks out, running out meals. This is much to your surprise. It is things that are not only being related.
Is the scene supposed to change? We're still at the
Nope,
old
it's
Armadillo
not.
Valley. Okay,
No,
thank you.
don't
All right.
went off the rails a little bit. So
Okay, sorry.
no
Theater of
problem.
the mind. That's
We're
right.
theater of the minding this one because
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
wasn't supposed to happen.
Okay.
Anyways, so you're in the saloon. It's popping. Who do you want to try to talk to? You trying to talk to like a bartender behind the bar,
Yeah.
maybe a patron that's like walking, sitting at a table.
Yeah. I will walk up to the bar and try to talk to the bartender.
Alrighty. And as you approach, he's like, "Hi there, my name's Charlie. What can I do for you, ma'am?"
Hey there, Charlie. It looks like it's a real bustling day. Is this normal?
Oh, this is a slow day. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Amazing.
Not quite the weekend yet. Not that that typically matters a whole lot, but usually weeknights it gets real busy in here. It's hard to find a seat.
Sure, sure. But I bet you're real good with names, huh?
Oh, well, I'm in real good with my name. I told you mine, Charlie. I remember that one.
Right. Well, I'm Lila. And I'm looking for a fellow. I was hoping you'd be able to help me. His name is
Sure.
Solomon. Do you know a
Oh,
fella named Solomon?
well, I mean, there's a few Solomons around town. In fact, there's one right there, and he points over to a table, and there's a gentleman sitting there, and it is not the one you're looking for.
What about a Van Stratton?
Oh, it's,
Solomon Van Stratton?
same gentleman. Okay, I was gonna say a man going by Van Stratton. That's interesting. Well, okay, Solomon Van Stratton. Let me think about it for a little bit. Call it color, red or black.
Black.
You know what? I can't say that rings a bell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I
No,
could
that's
do
all right.
more for you.
It's all right. Thank you for your help anyhow.
No problem. If you're hungry, we got a bite to eat. We got a meatloaf that was made just fresh. We got a couple soups. We got beans.
No beans, thank you. But I
Oh,
appreciate it. I might have to take a bite of the meatloaf though.
all right, sure. One
Cut me
one
off a
meatloaf,
little bit.
one slice of meatloaf coming on up. All right, we'll run it to your table.
Thank you.
All right. I would like to head over to the sheriff's office if there is one here. I believe there is.
Sure.
And if they have a kind of a bounty board posted outside, I'd like to take a look at that bounty board and see if I recognize any names and or faces upon it.
Okay. Um, give me a suit.
A suit, diamond.
All right, you're kind of taking a peek, looking it over. As far as you can tell, none of those names necessarily look too familiar. You're certainly not seeing a Von Stratton up there.
Okay.
Any other name that you're looking for in particular?
Let me recollect. Upon my character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I do believe I've got a character sheet here that should load. There it is. Well, is Patrick Teague up there?
Oh, give me a suit.
Hearts.
There's no Patrick Teague either.
Okay. All right, so I don't recognize any faces, no names.
No faces, no names.
Alrighty. Well, I think it's probably best if I'm about to pull off an illicit job that I don't go ask the cops about. Van Stratton just wanted to check the board, so
Sure.
I'm going to return to the crew. I'm up to
All right.
patch and say, well, it's not on the bounty board.
Well,
What would
that's
Patch
good.
like to try?
Can I look around town and see if I can get like a sense of where a safe house would be if I have it based off just what he said, or he said it was the edge of town, I think. And maybe just kind of look around.
Sure. Flip me a spotting.
It's a 16.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm going to use my cheat card here and make it a 19.
All righty. Perfect. So you're kind of moseying around town. You found a building you can kind of get on the roof of, get a better lay of the land. And you can see that there is in the distance to the east this tiny little shack kind of out there, a little fence. Maybe at one time had um, like a little yard. Maybe they had did some animal herding. And uh, if you were a betting man, which we know you are, you would probably place that as being the safe house.
I got you. I'm going to get down off the roof and go meet up with the others. Tell them I got a lead on the safe house.
Alrighty.
I am at the saloon. Did I get my meatloaf?
You got your meatloaf.
Excellent. I eat my meatloaf. And then I come out of the saloon and I'm looking for an inn. Like maybe I got confused and it was not the inn at Armadillo Valley, but it was the inn at Green Springs that he was going to meet us at. So
That's a good
maybe
plan.
ask a patron
Yeah, good idea.
in the saloon and see if they have any idea where the closest inn would be or if there's a multitude of them. in
They
town?
point you in the direction. One of the gentlemen is like, "Oh, hey there. Well, my name's Jamie. And then what you're gonna do now is you're gonna go out these doors. You're gonna take a left, all right? And you can go straight for a little bit, and you're gonna be able to take a right. Don't go right. Go straight. Then take a left. And then after you take that left, you're gonna take an immediate right. Then you're gonna take another right. And I know that's gonna turn you right around, but right across the street, end's gonna be right there.
All right. So, a left and a right, and a circle around, and what now?
Yeah, you got it. All right. Good luck out there." And he walks away.
Thank you.
That's so kind of him to help.
So kind. And I head in the direction that he says.
Put me a surviving.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, thank you. 18, ace and a 7.
All right. Well, you head out there, and you manage to very vaguely recollect his instructions, and although it probably took you about 3 times as long as it could have,
Yep.
if you had gotten the instructions from anybody else, you find the inn.
All right. And looking out front, do I see anybody?
Just
Go,
people going about their business, doing
right.
Green Springs things.
Nothing. Yeah. And then check inside.
Sure. You
Just
go in
in the
the inn, and it's
lobby.
a little nicer than the inn in Armadillo Valley, although the inn in Armadillo Valley was quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got people coming up and downstairs. There's a couple people in the parlor reading a newspaper, smoking a cigar, and you've got the lady behind the counter. Her name is Sue, and she can see very clearly that you've got some questions, and she beckons you over. What can I help you with, hon?
Hi there. I'm looking for a fella that I was supposed to meet. I think it was you see a gentleman standing about waiting for somebody and goes by the name of Solomon.
Well, not that I know of. But I will say that we're not necessarily in the business of handing out lists of our clientele.
Oh,
Uh,
sure,
if
sure.
we did that, we probably wouldn't be in business too long. Um, and you're supposed to meet him at this inn, not maybe like one of the smaller ones that like have the day rates.
Oh, potentially, actually. I was just directed to this fine establishment. What are the other inns and what direction?
Well, there's a brothel on the outskirts of the town to the north,
Hmm.
and she kind of like looks you up and down, like maybe that's what you're looking for.
Not
If you're
necessarily.
going around chasing Johns.
No, that ain't me, man.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, other than that, I mean, I guess it would have been here, but she's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not too keen on handing over lists of clientele.
He
Like,
may not have stayed here. I was just supposed to meet him here.
hmm, okay.
All right. Well, thanks for your help anyway.
No problem.
Start walking out.
Should have bribed
Head
her.
back to the guys.
All right.
What? What'd you say?
I said you should have bribed her.
Oh, yeah. I actually don't know how much money I have. I know we went through the calculations for a patch, but
I mean,
uh,
like, whatever. Could have
yeah,
smooth
yeah,
talked her.
yeah.
That's fine.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Not Layla's strong points. Let me get it.
It is literally her strong point.
Oh, you hate to see it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
and I do want to be clear. I don't necessarily want to do like a hard line. We're counting money here because that's not
Mm-hmm.
necessarily fun. I just figured that we would flip a card and give Pat some money, and then I'd flip like one of the two worst cards you could get to get
Yeah.
by that you didn't
My
have.
That's
character
true.
is canonically a degenerate gambler, so
So-
Excellent. Well, then that worked out
living
great.
things pretty tight, you know.
Less luck, more fate. But yes, very good point. I don't want to count nuts and bolts. Beans, yes, but
Counting
only by
beans
the
for
mile.
sure. Yeah, gets into the classic D and D
Only
thing
by
where it
the
was like,
mile.
are we really gonna deal with copper and silver and then to gold, then to platinum? Like, let's just make it gold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you just do like hundreds, tens, ones, point. Cool. All right. So you did that. Hatch got some information on the safe house.
Yep.
Leopold
Came up dry on the bounty board.
dry on the bounty board.
Mm-hmm. Didn't recognize
Alright.
anybody.
Fair enough.
So we reconvene.
Sure. If that's
Yeah,
what
we
you
meet
want.
back up at the wagon.
Well, went to the bounty board and didn't see Van Straten or maybe his cohort that was sitting at the... Well, I didn't see his cohort, actually. I was downstairs consuming copious amounts of beans. But I didn't see Van Straten on the board.
Well, I think I got a lead on the safe house. Place on the outskirts of town. If I was hiding out, that's where I'd go.
Yeah, I got no luck at the saloon or the inn.
Safe house, you say? All right. That sounds like a
Let's head
good
that
place
way.
to start.
Alrighty, cool. So y'all head out for the safe house.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take you too long to get there. You get there, rickety old shack. There is a lock on the door, but as you kind of go to fiddle with it, it's rusted and the screws fall out. So congratulations on your brand new unlocked door. You head
Nice.
on in.
Real safe
It's
for a safe
dusty.
house. I like it.
Super
Yeah.
safe
Yeah.
for a safe house.
Not
Yeah.
very safe.
Really, what's keeping it safe is the fear of tetanus.
There you go.
So yeah, you get in there. It's dusty. It's musty. Small. The three of you can stand in there without bumping elbows, but you probably wouldn't all be able to lay down in there comfortably without stacking like Lincoln logs. But yeah, you got a couple odds and ends in there, a couple tools. They're rusted for sure, nothing in great quality. There's a couple pieces of fabric, but just got holes in there. And then you see a little hay pile in the corner, and under there, someone call a color.
Black. Oh,
Oh
I
no,
was gonna say red.
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 I got two reds. It's black. Alrighty,
Damn.
you find some sticks of dynamite,
oh.
Oh,
but
Ooh.
the fuses are incredibly short
Mm.
Hmm.
nice.
and brittle.
I like it.
We got rope.
Got a lot of rope,
You do have rope, which is not a fuse.
which is not a
Yeah.
fuse.
Well, I'll
Yeah.
pick up the sticks of dynamite and pass them to Patch.
You
I
got
do not
three.
trust myself with the dynamite. Here you go.
I take them very warily. Thank you kindly. And I slowly tuck them into my vest.
Bullets survive. No, I'm just kidding.
I just explode immediately.
He explodes. All right, Patch's adventure is over.
Patches, I will also pass you my box of matches that I used to light my cigars with.
Gotcha. Yeah, I take them and light my own cigar.
Nice, nice, nice.
As the ashes fall towards the small wicks.
Well, what do we think about, like, pressing the N key on the keyboard and just, like, doing, like, a wait action for 6 hours?
Sure. Well, it took you a while to get over to Green Springs. Y'all went around the town looking. So I would say that it's probably getting about sundown.
Okay.
At early evening. So there's still
Is
some
there-
light, not quite dark. Is there?
Is there any sign that this is the right house and this is the right place?
That's a great question.
Not at all.
I mean, is
What-
there any sign of a gentleman
I think
named
3
Sullivan?
sticks,
I think.
3 sticks of dynamite in a hay
three-
pile is a pretty good signal.
Roll me a spotting.
Okay.
Or flip me a spotting for
Yeah.
the viewers at home.
I got an 8. Now, can I
Okay.
cheat and add my sleeve to it, or do I have to switch it out?
Gotta switch them out, I'm
Do I have
pretty
to
sure.
switch out?
You have to discard a
bummer.
card.
Okay, well, I'm going to hit.
I would.
14.
Okay.
I'm going to cheat and
Oh.
switch out one of the 6s with a queen.
Cool. So you discard the 6.
Oh,
The 6
sorry.
doesn't go
Sorry.
into your sleeve,
Okay.
but then you can use the queen.
Yes, and
So
now I
you
have an
no more
18.
sleeve. Excellent.
Nice.
Alrighty. So as you're kind of poking around, you can tell that it's been quite some time since someone has been there. You haven't found any stationery necessarily that would give it away. Certainly no mailbox with a Von Straten at the end of it. As far as you can tell, you are very certain that you don't know if this is the right place.
Fantastic. I do think, seeing as in the previous town, $50 is what was charged for a stick of dynamite. The fact that there's three sticks here is a pretty good sign we're in the right place.
Pretty good. Just to
Sure.
do my due diligence here, can I do like a sneaking check to check around to see if there's any hidden compartments or, like a loose floorboard?
Floorboard.
Something.
Yeah.
Sure.
something
Yeah,
along
go
those
ahead. I'll
lines.
take a sneak
Roll
in
up
for
a
that.
carpet.
Oh, there's no carpet.
Oh.
Ooh, that is a natural jack and a queen. +1 is 21.
Ooh, excellent. Alrighty. So you're taking some time looking about, seeing if there's floorboards, and there is a loose floorboard.
Nice.
And as you are kind of picking it up and messing around with it, you can see that there are a few pistols, a rifle, and some ammo.
Oh my. I think that answers your question, Layla.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
None of them say Solomon on them. Or Von
Of
Straten.
course not.
We're in someone's safe house.
Yeah.
We're certainly
in a
in
safe house.
somebody's safe house.
Mhm.
Yeah. Does anybody
Well-
want any of these guns? I'm not much of a
Absolutely.
shooting man.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Go
really
ahead.
much of a shooting man. I just pass everything to Layla. Might as
I
well
take it
clean
all.
it out.
All right.
Mhm.
Layla the Octopus has all the guns.
Nice.
Yes. What was the list of guns?
You got 2
Sorry.
pistols and a rifle.
2 pistols and a rifle.
So two revolvers and like a lever action.
Hell yeah. She's armed to
They're
the
not
teeth.
fancy. They're not pretty,
Mm-hmm.
but they look functional.
All right. I'll look for. There's probably no holsters around in this safe house anywhere. Or a
Sure.
gun
You
belt.
find some holsters.
Yay! Cool. Put on the gun
And
belt. Do a
You've
dual
got
pistol situation.
You find a leather gun belt that is certainly sun damaged and cracking and has not been taken care of,
Mm-hmm.
but it'll do.
All right. Strap it. I'll strap it on.
And you look like a rootin' tootin' bandit.
Cool.
We got a punchy grandpa, an early retired doctor, and a woman that's just an arsenal.
Shooting woman.
A walking arsenal. I like it.
Joanne Wick.
For the sake of saying this now, I'd like to cut some of the rope down to like a 9-foot increment instead of the full 10 yards.
10 yards. Yeah.
Put that on my person.
Gotcha. Cool. He's got some rope that's not a huge bundle.
I'm going to do
Alright,
that
check out
thing. Go ahead.
Maybe we check out the train station, scope it out.
I don't know if we should be doing this job without Solomon. I mean, he was the one with the plan and he's the one with the idea, right? He's coming in on this with us.
Well,
What the hell happened to him?
could have gotten picked up
We just
by the Razors, or he could have skipped town. I don't know. But all I know is we're on a time clock here, and if we know where the gold is gonna be, we'd better do the job regardless of Solomon being here.
shouldn't we be able to get onto the train like at a stop ahead of Green Springs so we can spring into action when it arrives?
I think that we ought to head it off.
Something.
Sounds easier than catching up to it, definitely. Yeah, I like that plan.
Do we have any idea how far away the next town is? Like the town that's the stop before this?
Or do we know which direction they're coming in on?
Let's say half a day's ride. So when you had first shown up to Green Springs, you could see that the train station was full. Like there were 2 trains pulled up at the station already.
Okay. So theoretically, if it's, going to be in Green Springs a day from now, we would travel the direction, like, to the back of
But if there's
the
two
train.
trains, does that mean there's two railroads and multiple directions that this train could be coming in on? We don't have any information on the job anymore because we don't have a contact.
I don't think so, right? Based on what you described. Joey, there's one
So-
train track, one
Two-
train.
Two trains?
No. I said that there are 2 trains in the station, so there's multiple rails.
Oh, okay.
So
Multiple
again,
rails.
they've invested pretty heavily in rails here as kind of being like a center of commerce. The governor's trying to get it, on the map as like there's a huge trading hub. So yeah, they've got rails.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't know what. I mean, we could ask around town and figure out where the mayor. Wait, was it governor?
Governor.
Governor's coming in. Unless we can estimate that the governor is coming from a specific governor's house direction, and we could guess to see which train direction he'd be coming in on. I don't know. What about the governor?
Well,
Governor's house, governor's capital that he'd
Mhm.
typically be in.
if the train is coming into, this is turning into one of those high school questions. But if the train is
Yeah.
coming into
From
Green
Chicago.
Springs from Chicago, no,
Mhm.
we would
Chicago.
either wait in Green Springs to get onto it, or get onto it along the way, or we just need to head away from Green Springs, or just wait at Green Springs for it and get on.
Yeah, I don't see much difference in going to the other town and then riding into Green Springs. when
Me
we can
neither,
stay
if it's
at
just
Green
coming here.
Springs.
Okay.
I don't see it being.
Just thinking being a plant on the train, talking to some people and getting the advantage on the train before
Okay.
we make the stop.
No, I like that too.
That is fine. We could.
Yeah, I just don't know that it'll be any easier to get on the train
Sure.
anywhere else than it would be here.
Well, buying a ticket is in the next town over. Getting on as a passenger versus, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Well, we've got
Maybe
two
you can
two
get on as a
avenues.
passenger here.
We could go loud and brash and ride up alongside it and take it that way, or get on board.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
So
Yeah.
you want to leave it up to a flip on which one we take, because that could go either way.
I will flip the cards so that you're not using cards in your deck, since
Okay.
the red jokers and auto.
So red would be brash and black would be
All right.
sneaky.
Sounds good to me.
I got a black.
Black is sneaky. All right, we're going with Lila's plan to sneak on board the train before it leaves.
Alrighty.
All right.
It's nightfall. Is that something that you want to save for the morrow?
Are we getting on
Mm.
when it arrives in Green Springs, or are we getting on the town ahead of before the stop?
I
May I
think
ask
it's
if-
probably makes sense to
Yeah.
wait here just in case Von
Solve-
Stratton
Oh,
does show up, because that's
sure.
the only chance we're
That
going to
makes
have for him
sense.
to actually
Join the party.
join the party is if whatever he's got himself into, if he gets sorted out of it.
Yeah. Okay.
The question I would ask is if you go to the next town over, you're
Mhm.
hoping that you went the right direction.
Right.
You're also hoping that whatever train you get on is the correct train, right?
Sure.
We know for sure it's
So-
going to stop in Green Springs, so we just wait
That-
for it here.
that
Makes
would
more
be-
sense.
That's fair. Yep.
Sounds
Okay.
good. I think save it for the morning. If we know it's going to be here on
guess.
day 2, we're on day 1.5.
Before we go to bed, what is the plan? I know we're getting on the train at Green Springs, but do we have any idea of which car this gold's going to be in and how we're going to unload it and how we're going to get out of there?
Well, I was formulating a bit of a plan here. So to get onto the train, I
Alright.
think I need to secure a sheriff's badge. If I can get a sheriff's
Okay.
badge, I've got handcuffs. I can slap him onto Patch. I can escort him onto the train and say I'm bringing him to the next town over so that we can hang him. Patch, obviously that puts you in a bad position, but I think it'd be an easy way to get you and I on board. Maybe easy being tentative.
Can
Sounds
we
like a
rig
good plan to me.
those old ass cuffs to come loose when he wants them to?
I don't know. How strong are you?
Not very, but
Okay.
I'm I'm a decent with the lock pick.
You want to put me in cuffs and you be the sheriff?
No, I like this plan because
All
I
right,
think
okay.
we could take some of the rope, tie my arms around, right, tie it loose to where obviously it's fake knot, but we can use that to conceal the dynamite, my knives, things like that.
That's a
Fair
great
enough.
idea.
They might
Okay.
not be so keen on me having any kind of weapons on me.
If you're all roped up, it makes sense. Sounds like a job for
I
Mr.
can
Rope.
find myself a nice dress to cover these here holsters and some pistols and get an umbrella and look like a finer lady than I do now. Hopefully get on the train just as a regular passenger.
All right. There is one thing that is in our way right now, and it is a sheriff's badge. So
Sure.
I'm not sure how to acquire one of those.
Well, we could see if there's any. You know what we could do is start a full-on brawl at the saloon and see if any sheriffs show up. Maybe Patch here can slip it off of them.
Well,
Sounds like a plan to me.
I start walking towards the saloon.
Alrighty.
I also start walking towards the saloon.
Excellent.
Same.
And she walks with them.
And I put the rifle on the wagon or hidden somewhere on the wagon, and I put one pistol away, and I just keep one pistol on me.
Okay. Alrighty. Murder at the Saloon Express. Perfect.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, cool. You make it to the saloon. You hop in there. It's busting. It is busier than it was during midday.
Yeah.
Should we use this saloon as a Green Spring saloon, maybe?
I was
Say again?
thinking that too.
Should we use this
Can we
saloon
use
as the
this?
Green Spring saloon?
Oh, like the previous one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do that if that's what y'all would like.
Got a whole saloon here. Might as well use it. Look at that.
Yeah.
In you go.
So, Leo, I'm thinking you should arm wrestle someone and accuse them of cheating.
It's hard to cheat at arm wrestling, but
It's true, but maybe cards. Patch, you want to take a stab at it?
Sounds like a plan to me.
all right, I'll be your bodyguard. I'll stand at his table next to him, all gruff looking.
I act like I'm
Really
already
good.
drunk. Well, hello, gentlemen. Mind if I get in for a hand?
And they respond quite drunk. Well, sure thing. It's gonna cost you $0.25 to play.
I whisper
I
it.
sit down and
I whisper in
I
Patch's
set a nickel
ear.
on the table and be like, "Sounds good to me." And I just like full confidence set a nickel on the table instead of a quarter.
Do a sneak and flip.
All right, that's a 9. 9 plus 6 is a 15.
Uh-oh.
25. That's a bust.
That is a bust. Alrighty. Go ahead and level up your character and level up one of your stats.
So
And
for those watching at home,
sleeve cannot exceed your highest stat.
to level up your character, he's going to mark one of these cylinders off, then mark that cylinder, and then he's going to level up one of his stats. On your first level up, you can't level up your sleeve, so it has to stay as 1. But after you hit number 2 here, you can then start adding to your sleeve stat. But that's what he's doing on his side right now.
Oh, and I also go ahead and draw another sleeve card, correct?
Correct.
You will draw up to your maximum sleeve bonus and then discard down to that. So in this case, yes.
Gotcha. So I leveled up my sneaking,
All right.
and I drew a sleeve card. So,
Excellent.
so I assume I got caught. Is correct?
Yeah, so now that we've done that, excellent. You go ahead and put the nickel down on the table and they kind of look at you. Pick a color.
Let's do black this time.
It is red. Alrighty. And they're not friendly drunks. They happen to be angry drunks. So they stand up and they kind of get in your face and they're like, "What are you trying to pull on us?"
I
say,
step
"You
up.
calling me a liar?" And I push one of them real hard, like give him a good shove.
You shove him and the other one looks at you kind of shocked. He's like, "He didn't call you anything." And then the third gentleman jumps over the table and tries to punch you. Go ahead and roll me a surviving.
Oh, shit.
Flip me a surviving.
Oh boy. Okay, we're starting on the 13 here.
Good. Good.
23. That's another bust.
Excellent.
my
All right.
God.
You're getting those stats up quick.
Yes, that
Mhm.
also means I'm getting closer to like dying in the game
Absolutely.
as well.
Absolutely.
Dying.
Definitely.
Dying or being removed from the game in whatever way that seems to happen narratively.
All right, so that gentleman across the table happens to get quite the leaping punch off you despite his inebriated state and catches you square in the cheek.
All right. I'd like to pull him off of the table. And as I grab him by his belt loops in the back, I'll throw him at this man with the bowler hat here. I'm going to hit a
Right,
dude
roll
with
me a strong
another
arm.
dude.
I'm gonna kind of duck back a little bit here as I get punched.
Yep, makes sense.
All right. Plus my 1 is an 18.
Alrighty, so you managed to go ahead and grab that gentleman by the collar and the belt. You do a nice little 180 or full 360 to generate some momentum and slam him into Mr. Bowler Guy. And they both go tumbling down.
I would like to shout, "Someone call the sheriff!"
And everybody just kind of stands up and saloon brawl starts happening. So you got
These dudes
people
start
over
fighting.
here starting to punch each other
Nice.
over here. We're gonna pretend this isn't an old lady, and then they're starting to get a little fucking crazy.
I'm gonna
Um,
just step outside just for a second and wait for the sheriffs to look out for the sheriffs to arrive.
All
Continue.
right. So as you jumped out there, you noticed that nobody ran past you to call the sheriffs. These two gentlemen appear. Excellent. Let's do.
What would I call the sheriffs? They're not. Would I run down to a town or talk to the lady behind the bar? They
It's a
have
great
phones, right?
question. What color do you all want? Red or black?
Red.
Black.
Go ahead.
I think I heard black.
Right, I'm
It's
pushing
black.
to get black.
Yes.
All right, cool. So the party gets to go ahead and tell me their actions first.
All right. Well, I've just dragged this man across the table. What would you like to do, Patch?
I'm gonna try the guy that's coming across the table. I'm gonna try to take one of my like scalpel throwing knives and just like throw it at his coat, try to like pin him to the table basically, so that he can't
Okay.
like come after me.
Was that the guy? Are you talking about the guy that Leopold had already thrown into another guy?
Sure, either one of them really.
Okay.
I was thinking the guy that was coming across the table. I'm just trying to like pin him to the table basically.
Sure. He came across the table and then he went like 360 around and then slammed into that dude. So like let's say they're like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that like this guy, you knocked him against the wall.
Yeah, that's fine. I can pin him against the wall. Then
Let's do that.
would work.
Cool.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Alright.
Throw me
Am
a spotting because it's
Spotting?
a
Okay.
throwing weapon.
Gotcha. Okay. That's a 15. I'm going to use
Here we
one
go.
of my sleeve cards. I upgraded my sleeve to have 2. I'm going to switch that 5 out for a 2. Just give
Okay.
myself a better chance here flipping.
Bigger buffer.
16. That is a 17. That's a 22. So that is not
Womp womp.
Okay. And
a bust.
what number were you at plus your bonuses before you hit the last time? Were you applying your bonuses?
Oh, sorry. My spotting is a 0.
Oh,
My
okay.
sneaking is a plus. I don't know if sneaking would count as a,
Gotcha.
but you know.
No, I think it'd be spotting because it's range. Okay, cool. All right, excellent. Alrighty, so you throw your scalpel and it catches his coat, but due to the nature of the scalpel, as he stands up, it just kind of cuts the coat pretty sharp. Didn't kind of catch him like in the center of it, and he is getting up still. You can go ahead and level up again. Poor Patch. He's run out of luck.
It sure is.
All right, Mr. Leopold.
I am going to grab this guy by the scruff of the front of his shirt in one big bunch. Hold on tight, and then hammer him right in the nose.
Alrighty, fair enough. Roll me a strong arming.
Rolling these cards out. Got a 12. That's dangerous. 14. All right, calm down. I have no cheat card.
Okay. If your foundry wigged out, it's because I
20
accidentally hit refresh on that. And
21 exactly.
Excellent. Alrighty. So you managed to get a nice hold of this guy and smash him in the face, and he's done. He's out.
That's right. Cleaned his clock. All right.
His
Um,
clock has been thoroughly
I'm just
cleaned.
gonna keep hooting and hollering, sheriff, sheriff, as I beat the shit out of this guy.
How would you call the sheriff?
I mean, you could run there,
Yeah, I guess I will run there.
or like I don't know. Pick a color.
Black.
Cool. Yeah, you could run there. I
Okay.
flipped red. Y'all are not good at calling colors, or I'm bad at flipping colors.
Just dial *11 on your Western phone.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
Cool. All right, so you're running. Got it. Noted. All right. Well, that dude is like out cold, so he's not really a player anymore.
I'm frothing at the mouth.
Yeah, clearly. You got the other two dudes that are kind of knocked out. Everybody else is kind of fighting each other. So yeah.
I'm gonna
What do
grab
you want to do next?
this guy by the back of his collar, just laying prone, and start dragging him out.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag him out of the
Yeah.
saloon.
He's already been knocked down, so that's not really much of a fight. Out the
All
saloon
right.
he goes. Cool.
I'm gonna check this guy's pockets and take any money
Nice.
that he has.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a sneaking.
All right, we're starting at a solid 6.
Nice.
That's a 16 plus 2 is an 18.
Ooh,
Cool.
this man's leveled up.
You find $1 worth of money on him.
Dang.
Big money. Let's go.
Big money.
I'm gonna do the most cinematic thing you can do in a Western and throw him into the dirt out front of the saloon.
Oh man. All right.
I thought you were gonna throw him. I thought you were gonna throw him through the saloon window.
That's
think
what I
I
was
was
thinking
that's
too.
that's the second most cinematic
All right.
Western thing.
Roll me a strong arming.
All right. You ready to get tossed, brother?
All right, and I'm going to say it is low stakes here, so if you bust, you are not going to suffer consequences.
Okay,
Because he's like
13?
he's knocked down, he's knocked out, so he is going.
13 plus 9, I sure did bust.
Alrighty, cool. All right, so you manage to grab him by the scruff, and as you throw him out there, his coat tears, and he lands like right there.
Okay.
Wasn't the great cinematic finish we'd hoped for.
It's a thought that
Kind
counts.
of slipped out of your hands, and like maybe like his, he hit the stair.
Excellent.
Alrighty, cool. Lila, pick a color.
Black.
You made it to the sheriff's station. You got their attention. They're on their way.
All right.
Alrighty. So then, as you're rummaging through that dude's pockets, this guy gets up
Oh,
and he goes to take a swing on you. Roll me a surviving.
Don't
It's,
die
20
before
minus-
the mission.
20 minus 1 is a 19.
Okay. Perfect. Alrighty. So just as he goes to swing on you, you manage to easily dodge him. He's already obviously a little staggered, probably concussed. So, no great feat there. And
Can I
then
try
go
to
ahead.
like pull his hat down and like push him forward to where you can't see anything? Kind of.
Yeah. Roll me a strong arming.
Put a coat over his head. Okay, let's see. All right, strong arming. I'm at a 13. I'm gonna risk it. 21 minus 1
Alrighty.
is 20.
You
Paid
pull
off.
this bowler down, and you know everything you just described. He looks like a fool straight out of a Benny Hill movie. Assuming that we've known what those are at this point in time, which we don't. But if you did, it'd look exactly like that. Cool. And you give him a little shove, a little kick on the butt, and he goes tumbling. And just as you do that, roll me a sneaking. Flip me. Getting out of the habit of saying roll me is hard.
A 20
Mm-hmm.
plus my sneaking is 2, so
Okay, but yeah,
21.
that doesn't cause you to boost, but perfect. So just as you do that, you get the sense that something's flying towards you. You take a duck, and a beer bottle smashes against the wall right behind you, about head height.
Nice. I'm gonna try to make my way out the front door now.
Excellent. Alrighty. Blue, flip me, or pick me a color.
Black again.
It's red. You are getting caught up on the handrail. They do exist. Excellent. All right, cool. You got one more turn until the cops show up.
I'm gonna jump and tackle him in the dirt and just put my body weight on him. Hold him down, pin him there.
All right, go ahead and roll me a strong arming. And at this point, he's not really putting up much of a fight, so we're going to say you get the advantaged as well.
19.
Cool. Yeah, you managed to leap off of the deck, or the, what do you call that?
Patio?
Porch. Thank you. Porch, patio. We'll go with patio, whichever. And you land on the gentleman, and he is barely putting up a fight. He's done tuckered out.
I'm gonna get in position like close to him, to where it looks like I pull him off of the other guy. You know what I mean? Just to, and I look back at Lila like, make a show of it.
Okay, so you're
I look
pulling
up.
Leopold off of him, or you're pulling the guy on
Like
the ground
I'm
off?
pretending I'm trying to pull Leopold off of this guy.
Okay,
I'm just playing it up for, to make it look like I'm afraid he's gonna kill him or something,
gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
so Leopold's
And-
the bad guy.
I am the bad guy. I look up at Patch and I say, I'll let you do the talking, Slick.
Alrighty. So the sheriffs and the deputies arrive just in time to kind of see what's going on, and they start yelling, "Hey, what's going on here?"
And I'm like, these two were cheating at poker and started a fight. The not
Yeah.
Patch and
two?
Leo, but
well,
pointing at the
there's
two
three out
knocked
there.
out.
Yeah.
There's three.
I
Okay,
start pulling on Patch. I'm like,
this
just
guy.
let it go. It's just cards. Let him go now.
He said some choice words about my wife. No, I don't stand for that.
It ain't worth it, Patch. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, Leo.
Yeah, this is self-defense.
Getting to wrestle with him.
All right, so everyone here flip a smooth talking.
Damn, I did not let him do the talking, did I?
No, you did not let him do the talking, and also the two of them were cheating at cards.
Look at that. Got my critical success black joker.
I thought there was 4 people out here. There's only 3.
There are
Okay.
only 3. The others are beat up inside.
I'm going to use my
Okay,
other sleeve
gotcha.
card to take the 6 away and make it a 21.
All right, excellent.
I have a 17 plus 1 smooth talking, so 18.
Alrighty, all right. So the sheriff or the deputies go ahead and haul away this gentleman here, and a couple of the other ones start heading into the
So
saloon.
as the guy's getting
Eh.
close to pick this guy up, and like we're all tussling, I want to try to steal the badge, one of his like badge off of him.
Give me a
That was the whole
sneaking.
point of
Like-
the whole
Yep, I
ordeal.
remember. And what were you
Alright.
saying, Lila?
Oh, I was just gonna help somehow by yelling about the cheating and the
So
starting a whole riot going on in the saloon, and this fella's got to sleep it off, and just being loud and distracting, maybe
pulled
stumbling into
21.
the police officer while he's trying to do a smooth grab.
Okay. So you flipped a what?
I got a 10 and an ace, 21.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm not going to
Hey.
make you flip anything then because it doesn't matter. Quake, good job on your critical success. You managed to nab the shiny star off his vest.
Cool. And a little beat up and hacking up a little blood from being punched in the face, I start walking back towards the safe house.
Back towards
Alright.
what?
Back towards the safe house.
Safe house. Okay. I don't know if you are going for the wagon because you put like your guns there or something. That's
Or
what
we,
I'm sure.
yeah.
It's up to
I
y'all.
can
Okay.
swing by the wagon on the way back to the safe house, but
I'm not too keen on filling out a police report. I think I'll follow Patch.
I'm gonna maybe lay low a little bit.
Lay
outside and
lows,
then
laying
follow
low.
them. Yep.
Lay low right outside the saloon where all the commotion was.
Well,
I like it. Pick a color.
I'm gonna pretend like I wasn't necessarily with them and it was a whole plan. So I'm laying low, like disassociating.
Okay. Pick
Yeah.
a color.
Black. I'm just gonna
Roll
keep
the
picking black.
roll the smooth talking.
Okay.
Or flip.
19
Excellent.
plus 1
All right.
is 20.
Yep, the deputies are going around and they're kind of questioning people about it, and you manage to talk your way out of getting yourself into further trouble despite staying at the scene of the crime.
Yep.
Cool. Alrighty. So back to the safe house.
All right. Well, that
I
went
head
that
back
went
there,
great.
too.
You got a little roughed up there, guy.
Say it went great for you. Somebody here burned
I'm not,
three levels, I think, right?
I'm not the
Yeah.
fighter, but
Yeah.
I do have some sticky fingers when I pull the badge out.
Oh, I slap him on the
Too bad.
back.
You pull.
I take the star and I put it directly on my belt, and then I close my gray trench coat over it so that nobody can see it until I'm ready to show it.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, we gotta get this man a nice pile of hay to rest his head on before we got a big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Well, I know where a cramped shack is.
You'll wake up with tetanus.
I lay down on the hay pile at the safe house. Ugh.
I'm
Excellent.
gonna make myself comfortable in the wagon.
I'm gonna do that thing where you lean up against the door frame, and then like the moon is off in the background. It's very cinematic.
Excellent. The way that the door is facing, it's actually towards the east.
It's towards a pile of cow manure.
Yep.
Um,
All right, cool. So we're at the safe house. I figured that this would be a good time to take a quick break.
okay.
Great.
Sounds good. Y'all, we've got 12 folks watching right now, so thank you guys. Hope you're invested
Hey.
as invested as I am. We're going to take a short break here, and after which we will be on our way to rob the governor's train. So we'll see y'all in just a few minutes.
Yeehaw.
And we're back. Thank you for sticking around, y'all. We are chomping at the bit to get some gold.
Alrighty. So we're back. Safe housed, wagoned, everybody's napped. It's a brand new day. Moon set in a very artistic fashion behind Leopold.
That's right.
What do we want to do?
Well, now's the time to action upon our formulated plan to get onto that train. It all comes down to a couple of flips, but we'll see how it goes. I think part of that plan was to stuff some dynamite into Patch's coat there and then rope him up good.
Yeah. The old
Blow 'em up good.
So,
manacles, unlocked manacles, but make them look like they're locked.
yeah.
Loosely knotted rope.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check the wagon for some clothing of some sort that I could wear that would hide the pistols, maybe like a big skirt or something. I can have my
I wouldn't say that there would be extra clothes on the wagon, but I would say that you could find like a, cloth, or you could maybe fashion something out of that blanket, kind of like a poncho.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gonna work some out.
You won't
I
be
have
the
an
prettiest
idea.
belle at the ball, but
Right.
I'm going to reach into my bag and I'll produce the large cooking pot. And I'm going to hand it over to her.
Oh
and say,
man. Pregnant
Lila,
belly, huh?
yeah, you can use this. That might help you out. Here you go.
All right. Yeah, I'll figure something, and I rustle up the pot on the belly and strap it. Patch, you got some rope?
I might have a little bit of rope.
And I put the ropes through the handles, and I like try to situate it where it's like gonna sit kind of low, and throw a skirt over it, and then also stuff some guns, but also like a blanket in there so they don't rattle around in the pot. And I'm gonna hide 2 pistols in the pot under the pregnant belly. And the long arm rifle, I don't really have a plan for, but I might take it with me and hide it somewhere close to the um, train station for an escape
Okay.
gun.
Cool.
I don't think I can sneak it in. Anyway.
Fair enough. All right, so that's done.
Okay. Do we have to flip to get him into his ropes and manacles, or is that we just do that?
No, I think that you have plenty of time in order to successfully do that.
All right. I lean over Patch's shoulder as I'm walking with him behind him a little bit. I say, "You getting nervous at all there, Patch?"
That's the fun of the game, boy.
I do got to
Nothing
say,
like gambling.
this whole endeavor has kick-started my old crusty heart. I'm about ready to get onto that train.
I stick one of my scalpels up my sleeve like an ace up my sleeve, basically.
Bold.
Just in case.
Nice.
Alrighty. Cool. We moving? We ready?
I'm ready.
Alrighty. Cool. Let me drag some cowpokes over here. Here we come.
All right. We got a whole train and everything.
You got a whole train. So you approach the train station from the east, and you're coming across the rail yard. And you can see that there are, in fact, 2 trains at the station.
I see just a brown stretch of land.
Let me...
That is also what I see.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So this is the annoying part. These are trains, and as you move around them, you will figure that out.
Nice.
Okay.
So
Um,
walls, so just for everyone watching, walls do not give me the option to add height to them, so they extend to the sky, so you cannot see the ceilings or the roofs of the train
Hmm.
cars, which is annoying. But they're all trains.
Okay.
I would like to take a look around for one of them dudes with a hat on that are blowing whistles. Conductor, is that?
A conductor. Okay, gotcha. You can see there's a platform off to the west, and you've got like a conductor, walking around on the platform.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of get close enough to be in earshot from him and say, "What town's this train heading to?"
Well, you're gonna have to be quite close to the
Oh.
platform again. That is to your west because this is like a bustling place.
Oh,
He would,
west being this way. Okay, yeah.
yeah, west to
Okay.
the left. Sorry, I don't have a compass for you.
No, I thought, yeah, never mind. I'm silly. Can I cross across here maybe and
Absolutely.
get
Yeah,
earshot?
you can scroll through.
Okay. And he's closer now?
Now immediately to your left is another train.
Oh,
That
I
is between
see.
two trains.
Look at that. Okay. God, the lighting effects are so cool. Okay, I'm on the platform.
Excellent. And you asked where the train was headed?
Now it looks like a train.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask him where the train's headed.
I said, well, friend, I've been instructed not to hand that information out, so I do apologize.
I'm gonna go ahead and flash my trench coat open. And I say, well, I can understand that, but this is a need to know.
Oh, well, fair enough, Sheriff. All right. My apologies. I didn't see you there. But yeah, so the train is going to be kind of just going around the state. We're going to be heading south out of the station here. And just kind of making the lap so the governor can kind of go on tour to kind of talk about the town and build up some hubbub about the economy that's booming here. But so we're not necessarily stopping anywhere for too long. But the next town over, I don't have a town name.
Okay. We could come up with
Gold
one.
Springs.
Gold
Leaving
Springs,
Green
huh?
Springs, going to Gold Springs.
All right. Well, hey, listen. Now, this man here, he is a visceral criminal. He's a murderer, in fact. And I need to keep him as far away from that governor as possible. I need you to let me know which train the governor is on so I can keep this man away from him.
Oh, fair enough. Well, it's good. It's going to be this one here right next to the platform. And I mean, you might want to hurry quick to get him on the train because the governor's going to be exiting the train here any moment to give his ribbon cutting speech.
Understood. I appreciate your time, and I will be on my way.
Oh, alrighty.
I'm gonna drag poor manacled Patches with me across the tracks.
What's Lila
Wait.
doing?
Which train did he say it was?
This one to the left of us, the west train.
And he basically gave us permission to get on, right?
He said better get on there quick.
But he did not necessarily point you to what car. He's
Nope.
going about his business.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what is Lila doing?
Scoping out the place, checking things out, looking pregnant.
Oh, yeah. Argante.
What are you gonna name him? Colt?
Yeah. I got twins, actually.
Oh, Smith and Wesson.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. I'm wondering if I should buy a ticket to get on the train or the next
That would probably
station.
make sense.
Yeah, where is the ticket booth?
Oh, well, you were right by it.
Is
It's
it?
this building right here.
Oh boy, the loud door. Cool.
All right, and as you get in
Mm.
there, some people start gathering on the platform.
What was the next town that you said? Gold something?
Gold Spring.
Gold Spring.
Because I'm very creative.
Yeah.
Well,
In case anyone
folks,
here couldn't tell.
Green Spring to Gold Springs.
A lot of
We've got
springs out
a-
there in the West, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got
Got a channel prediction results here. 99% are saying there's no chance any of us are going to die in this adventure.
Oh, that's crazy.
0.99% chance
That's
say,
crazy.
yep, somebody's going to die.
I think I was the one yes.
I also voted yes, but I don't know
Oh shit.
how this thing works.
I didn't
I like
see
it.
where I could vote.
Hmm.
I didn't see the
I guess
voting
I
option.
voted that I was going to die.
The
Somebody
voting is rigged.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
It's rigged.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, cool. You're in there. You were greeted by the nice lady behind the counter. She's like, "Hi, welcome. What can I do for you?"
I'm looking to buy a ticket to Valentine. I think it's past Gold Springs.
Oh, okay, sure thing. That's gonna be $5.
Oh, all right. And I rustle through a tattered little purse and um, kind of look flustered and nervous and scared, like I don't have enough money. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. You said $5?
Yes. And you have $10 easily on you.
Excellent.
But if you are trying to
I'm trying to,
dupe her,
yeah.
smooth talking me, please.
Smooth talking. 15. Gonna hit.
Oh.
Got a 4.
Oh, nice.
So that's a 19.
Wow. That Pregante luck.
Yep.
She's like, "Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, let me see what I can do for you." She goes over here. She talks to this gentleman. She's taking a little time. She comes on back. "Ma'am, do you have $2?"
Yes, I do. I could do $2.
Okay, well, how about we go ahead and do that, and we'll call it good.
No, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I've had a hell of a day.
All right, I totally understand. All right, well, here you go. Here's your ticket. She hands you your ticket.
Thank you,
And she said,
man.
"Boarding will be in about 30 minutes."
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I head on out. And I go stand outside and see if there's a bench I could sit down on. 'Cause my pregnant ass needs to sit.
She's fully in
Probably some
character.
benches to your north. To your north.
These boys have
Okay.
been rattling
I did
around.
not hear you.
That's fine.
Boys, been rattling. Pregnant. Waddling. Ugh. Ugh.
All right. And what did the gentleman want to do?
I'm going to find this side door here and swing it open aggressively. I'm gonna
Which
push. Oh, sorry. My hands are not free. This door here.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
going to push Patches in first.
Go ahead and you're just trying to shove it open.
Shove it open and push him in.
Strong arming me.
Okie dokie.
Oh, it's locked.
Try opening it.
Yeah,
I
this is the
think
first
I
time I've
am.
encountered a door that didn't open.
I'm at an 11
Game
plus my
mechanics.
critical failure card.
It's locked.
Ooh, critical failure.
Red,
Alrighty. You're pushing
red
on
Joker.
it. And this dog is not moving.
Hmm.
He's parked. It's locked. Strong as you may be, you might be able to push the car off the rails before you get this door open.
I see. All right.
I look at Leo like, maybe we should try the back car.
All right. No, hey, no lip out of you, prisoner. Come on, let's go.
So just for future reference, or for reference, he said that the train is going to head south out. So that would be the front car.
Oh.
One of the front cars to the south.
So maybe not the front car then.
Maybe
this
not.
next one.
Yeah.
Conveniently on the other side looks like it has a place where people would be boarding, perhaps.
Mhm.
Maybe.
No, we don't have
Maybe that's where
tickets.
the mayor's coming out.
I'm trying this door too.
All right. Excellent. I would love a strong arm.
Strong arming? All right.
If you're trying to just manhandle it open, yeah.
And so 5, 6, 7, 17 plus strong arming is 18. I'm
Alrighty.
pulling it off the hinges.
Go ahead and give it a whirl.
All right. Crunch. And I am going to make a ruckus and push him in. If y'all have seen The Hateful Eight, like that scene where can't remember it's Miss Booth, I think was his name. He's like got the prisoner with him. I want to embody that guy.
I
Fair
play like roll in.
You shove him on board. Patch starts rolling in and coughing and acting like he's getting roughed up. And as both of you gentlemen look up, you can see the car is empty.
Okay. I help him stand up. Sorry, Patches.
I kind of dust myself up. No problem.
Alrighty. And you can hear that a commotion is starting to kick off outside as the governor takes the podium. And everybody starts clapping, and a gentleman towards the front says, "Ladies and gentlemen, Governor Ted Ayers." And Governor Ted Ayers takes the podium, and he starts going on about this long speech about the rails are the lifeblood of the West, and commerce is going to be bringing this town a lot of recognition, and soon this town's going to be just as big as any of the towns out east, and this is going to be a hub for trade and for culture, and just wishing everybody to go ahead and get on board his economic plans. And then he does like a little tiny train whistle after the on board comment because he thinks it's quite clever, and then the crowd claps, and Layla disappeared somewhere.
I'm here.
There she is. Okay, there she is.
I'm in the
You
crowd.
you look like there's such a large
Yeah.
crowd that we lost
Yeah.
you in it.
Yeah.
And anyways, then he gets out his oversized scissors and he cuts a symbolic red sash that was just going across the podium that he's standing on. So really, it means even little than cutting it, in front of a train. So you really get the sense that this guy knows what he's doing. And so the crowd starts kind of mingling and talking amongst themselves, and some of them start scattering out, and you see people start heading towards this car here to get on. As you can see that it is a passenger car, and so people are starting to board.
Okay. Does anybody sit directly next to us here?
Yeah. Stand by. Let me get some people for you.
And bring him off the deck here.
Please don't micromanage me.
Oh, sorry. Literally board them from the
Please don't
platform.
micromanage me. Please. Alrighty, here we go. Oh God, this is gonna be a pain. Boop. We got a gentleman right there. And we got a lady right there.
Okay. So I've got kind of one hand on Patch. I'm grabbing his manacles. I'm kind of holding my finger in between the clasps, but I have my hand on his hands, like, on the chains. And I say, "Madam, you may want to switch seats. This man here is a ruthless killer."
And she goes, oh, and grabs her pearls and rushes over
I
here.
give her like a little.
I never.
growl.
Watch the pearls.
And two gentlemen decide to kindly switch seats.
Damn. I was hoping Blue would take one, but no, we're good.
Oh,
All right, cool. Train's filled. Doors shut. You hear the whistle, and the lurch of the train starts heading south. Stand by. One moment.
Oh.
We're not going on a break. I'm just getting the seating arrangements proper for the next scene.
Copy that.
Bear with me one moment.
All right, we got to figure out now that we're on the train how exactly we're gonna rob the train.
so I wanted to talk about it last night.
Nah. A little improvisation never hurt anybody.
No. Not when robberies are concerned. And the plan has gone afoul already.
Has it?
Fine. No, not our new plan, but the original. Let's meet up with this guy and talk a plan is like out the window.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, me
I wonder
too.
what went wrong. Couldn't tell you.
It's probably fine.
It's
It's
probably
fine.
fine.
I'm sure
None of
he's
us are
having the
gonna
time of his
die.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably definitely didn't get kidnapped by those like 2 other guys or anything crazy.
Yep.
Probably not. That seems absurd.
Because it was the guy in
Highly
the
unlikely.
stable was like the same token as the guy that we talked to.
Don't put too much stock into that.
I know. That's why I asked when I was like, "Do I recognize him from the bar?" And you're like, "No." I was like, "Okay, different person." But
Yep.
I really
I
thought like he
I
was
made a lot of
plant.
tokens. I didn't make that many tokens.
Right? Yeah,
All right.
makes sense.
This is generic NPC number 2. He looks a lot like generic NPC number 1.
Indeed,
Yes.
but he does have every single NPC does have a name.
Yes, they do. Because the name generator with cards.
I didn't use that. I used a different
Oh, bummer.
generator because I have
But
a
it's
lot of
pretty quick.
NPCs. Like every NPC in the saloon has had a name, and every NPC in the last scene had a name, and every NPC in this scene has a name. And
I just remember
Is
Pony
that why you didn't
Horton
want to
and
pull him up the
Cassidy.
yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Although I did forget the pianist, so that one was also named Cassidy. If nobody caught that.
I did catch that. There were 2 Cassidys in that bar that night.
It's a very
Please don't bring it
common
up.
name.
Please don't bring it up.
There's more than one Solomon too. It's fine.
And
All
there's
right,
only
cool.
one.
Excellent. We're on the
Lionheart.
train.
We are
All right.
Rolling.
One line.
Nice to remember
Kachiga,
you can see.
kachiga, kachiga, kachiga,
Yes.
kachiga, kachiga.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Train's rolling along. You've been on it for, I don't know, about half an hour now.
Can I look around maybe towards the back of the car? Is there like a window on the back, like the back car, like a little glass
So-
window maybe?
All the windows are kind of like curtained shut, so a man tied up in manacles probably wouldn't be able to take a look.
What do you want to do, Patches? Tell me.
I don't know. I think we could use some sort of distraction.
Okay. I can think of a pretty good one, but I'm not pregnant. I'm gonna stand up and say, "You move a muscle, I'll crack you in the back of the head." You hear me?
I just look at him, scowl at him.
I'm gonna walk
Little
over
slight-
to this
Slight nod.
You successfully
Window.
scowl a nod.
and I'm gonna kind of like secretively kind of test the door without making too much noise or fuss, and I'm gonna open up the blinds and look through.
Well, the door you can certainly unlock from the interior.
And do I see
And
anything?
You want a window. So are you trying to peek out the back door?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Is it covered on the other door?
Yes.
Okay. Well, shoot.
Is there going to be anyone taking tickets as they come up and down the train, or did they check tickets when we got on?
They check tickets when you got on.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless
There's
you want to check
no-
your ticket. You want to check your ticket?
I have a legit ticket. I'm not afraid of that.
That's
But
the-
no, that's not. I was
Please
looking for
do.
somebody who works for the train or works on the train and asked them for a bathroom. But if there's no one here that
Ma'am, when you love the train, you never work on it.
that's fair. I was gonna ask if there is a bathroom nearby.
I can make you a bathroom.
Yeah.
It's in this corner. Here you go.
Great. I was hoping
Pretend-
for another car, but yeah.
Oh,
okay,
there is not a
that
bathroom
works.
car. No.
Yeah,
You're
not
in
a
a
bathroom
passenger
car,
car,
but
but
I
it's
know,
not that
but
nice
I
to
want to
pass.
go to the other
Oh,
cars. I
well,
wanna
that's
wander.
different. You can go to the other car.
Okay. Well, I'm
Potentially.
gonna go resituate my baby bucket
Okay, cool.
in the bathroom and then come out.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
I kind of like this plan.
head
Let's check different cars at the same time. That's fine. We might learn
Okay.
a thing. I'm gonna come back to Patches after peeking out the window, and I'm gonna say, "Come with me, you vagrant."
I get up and follow him.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm gonna
And
open the
I-
door.
On this one,
Mhm.
you go ahead and give it a jostle.
It
and
is
it
locked.
from the interior.
I'm gonna bang on it with my fist.
Like you're trying to open it, or
No, like I'm gonna like an
trying to get
aggressive
someone else to
knock,
open
like a really aggressive knock.
Okay. All right. And you wait a moment. Lila, what are you doing?
Trying to go to the other car.
Oh, it's locked. You can always like step out here. I'm not gonna like pretend there's a way to step out there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
don't just fall
I'm
to
not
your
falling
death.
off the train.
Just kidding. Lila's dead. All right.
All right, the results are in.
Nope. The door across from you is also locked. Would you like
Okay.
to attempt it?
Yeah.
Cool. How would you like to open it?
Knock initially. See if anyone answers.
Cool. Then we'll come back to you. Alrighty. Leopold and Company.
Mhm.
Door opens. Gentleman looks at you and he's like, "What do you want?"
Well, I've got a notorious criminal here, matches O'Houlihan, and need to get him outside of this passenger car because he's causing a awful fright to a lot of the folks in here, and he's chomping at people. Just need to get him secured somewhere different.
Roll me a smooth talking.
I lean over, give a roll.
Rawr,
Rawr.
All right, here's the cards, and then we'll do a 3, a 5, 8, 12. Oh boy, 13.
Oh my god.
Running out of camera space here. 23. They flat out bust.
Alrighty. Go ahead and take your level.
I will do that.
Alrighty. And as you're doing that, the gentleman kind of looks at you. He's like, "Well, that's the passenger car. It needs to stay over there. This passenger car is full." And as
Can
you
I
peek
look in
past
here?
him- Yep, you can. Oh, here you go.
Thank you.
Come on in. You can see that it is indeed a passenger car, but it's him and 4 other gentlemen sitting in the passenger car, and they all look pretty stern.
Hmm. Okay. Do I recognize any of them?
No.
Okay. Well, since I failed that, I guess I can't push the topic. I could try.
I say we push our way in.
All right. I'm gonna flash my badge, and I mean he knows I'm a cop already, but I'm gonna kind of make it known that the law is involved here. I say, now listen, if you don't make some room for this man in here, we're gonna have an issue.
All right, and he steps back and he kind of puts his hand inside of his coat, resting on his hip, as do 3 other gentlemen. And you said you kind of like pushed him back a little bit. Is
Yeah.
Patch on this section of the
Yeah.
train as well?
Yeah.
You have to push my way in too.
Perfect. Patch, roll me or flip me a spotting, please.
A spotting? Absolutely.
Yes, please. And Mr. Leopold, please do me a smooth talking.
Oh boy.
it's a
Actually, do me a strong
14.
arming.
Okay. I like that better.
That is the Black Joker.
That's a good one. Strong arming, got a 21 after my bonus.
Alrighty, so you managed to go ahead and back him up enough for Patch to get in there to get a good look. And Patch can see that this gentleman does look familiar to Patch.
Oh.
You remember him from the Thirsty Horse Saloon upstairs.
That's the that was the guy that was the contact, right?
It's certainly
Or
not
the-
Solomon.
Not Solomon.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I look at him and I try to make eye contact.
He is not facing you.
Oh, he's not facing.
In fact, he's trying to like kind of stay like hidden as possible.
With my strong arming, could I have pushed him aside and just kind of barreled through?
Yeah, you succeeded pretty well.
Okay,
You can do
okay.
whatever you want to. Here you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna just go ahead and say, well, it doesn't look like this cart's as full as you said it was. I'm gonna throw Patches into the chair just right here.
There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. And so, even though they're very clearly not happy with you being there, this gentleman that you did manage to push aside kind of looks about the other ones, and they kind of just like nod and keep their hands on their belts.
Hmm.
And so he's gonna go ahead and sit over here.
Okay. Now that I'm seated here, can I see him?
You can.
Okay. Is he kind of looking at the commotion, or is he just 12 o'clock?
He's kind of like trying to hide behind a newspaper.
Oh, okay.
But also,
Alright.
you wouldn't recognize him because you never went upstairs.
Good point.
I look over at him. I get a little psst, psst, trying to get his
Um,
attention.
do sneaking.
Sneaking.
Mhm.
Sneak into hiss.
So I've got one card left, and the card I haven't pulled yet is the red Joker.
Okay.
That is a critical fail.
Oh boy.
Wow.
All
That was your
right,
last card in your deck? That's crazy.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and level
Like,
up.
like, hey, aren't you that guy?
Yeah.
It's really
And
bad.
he completely ignores you. To the point where you're starting to maybe doubt whether or not you recognize him. Although you're pretty sure.
It's like maybe that's not him. I don't know.
While you ponder that and shuffle your deck. Layla.
Um,
Alrighty. We're
knock.
back over here. You knocked. No one answered.
Okay. But I do look back and see that the guys had relocated to the other car, so I'm gonna give up on this door.
Okay.
Though, well, I am gonna try it one more time. I'm just gonna try and open it. Strong arm or whatever.
You want to strong arm it? Okay.
Is that the only way to open the door?
I'm like, do you have like a lockpick kit? Are you familiar with lockpicking?
No.
Okay. You can try strong arming it. But I would say you're probably disadvantaged here. So go ahead and flip.
I got a 10, a 6, and a 4. I'm gonna hit. I got a 9, 19.
Okay.
I don't
so
have any
disadvantage
pop.
takes you down to 18. Still a success. So you do manage to pop it open.
Cool. And I peek inside.
Alrighty. And just as you do that, you see 4 gentlemen immediately stop and look at you and stand up and start to put their hands on their pistols. And they say, "What the hell are you doing in here? Get out. Go back to the passenger car."
Oh, sorry. I'm just looking for some privacy is all. I'm sorry about that.
Well, you
And
didn't find it here.
I clearly and walk back to the other car and go clear across to the other. Walking on through.
Cool. All right. So we're back here. The moment that you walk in here, these gentlemen start getting up. As it comes to you and says, "Ma'am, you need to get back to the other passenger car."
I'm sorry. Why?
Uh, this car is for official business.
Oh,
Okay. Can I do something real
official
quick?
how?
As I see her
Official, no.
walk in, I want to just let go of his manacles, and I'm going to take the manacles and put them in my bag.
Okay.
Just at the moment I see her, I know all three of us are together. We can actually make something happen now. So while they're chatting, that's all I wanted to say.
Flip a sneak in then.
Okay. What's my sneaking? Let's see. Got -1 to sneaking, which won't save me, but I'm at 17 now, 16, so I do have to hit. Wait, I didn't draw a sleeve card earlier. I'll do that after this.
Oh, I need to do that too, actually.
You can
I
just draw
busted.
one now. Okay.
It's okay.
Cool.
Gotta
All right.
remember
so
to
as
do
you
that next
are
time.
getting the manacles off of him, the gentleman, as he's walking by, sees that and whistles and yells, "Boys!" And so they all stand up and they draw their pistols. And someone in the, I guess you did it. You did the thing. Aaron, pick a color.
It's definitely red.
It's definitely red. Y'all get to act first.
All right. Can I try to get behind the guy that walked past us and try to like basically put my knife up to his neck and take him hostage?
Sure. We'll do sneaking.
Sneaking? All right.
I think that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So 9. That's a 12. I'm going to go ahead and replace this 3 with one of my sleeve cards. Give me a 19 plus 2 is a 21.
Alrighty, cool. So you managed to grab him successfully, and you have got him knife to throat.
Right.
Alrighty.
I would like to take the rusty manacles and throw them baseball pitch directly into this man's face.
Roll me a spotting.
All right.
Flip me a spot.
3. 13. Not a good place to be. Not the worst place to be either. 16. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to swap this.
Modifier?
I have a 0. I'm going to swap that jack for a 3 to get myself to 9. And then I'm at 19 plus my spot and stat was -1. I'm at 18.
Alrighty. Cool. You hurl the manacles over there with a force of 1,000 waves and smack him right in the forehead, and that man is out cold.
Ka-ching! All right.
With the force of a 3-mile of beans fart straight to the face.
It's a gas-powered toss right there. All right, so knocked him out clean. Can I move on my turn as well, would you say? Or do I have to
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Anyone?
get up to about here?
So you threw him as you were standing up to get more force behind him.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Alrighty, Layla.
Do I
Put a gun through.
recognize any of the guys in the room as I was talking to this first gentleman here?
Well, he never really made it to you. So,
Gotcha.
but go ahead and roll or flip a spotting if you want.
19, ace and an 8.
Cool.
Bottom I
You think
have
the
is-
guy that is closest to you on the bottom, so right here,
Yeah.
looks pretty familiar
Gotcha.
from the saloon, the upper floor.
Our the contact who has been quote unquote paid well to give us information.
That would be the other guy.
Yeah, okay. All right. And I didn't really get an answer from this guy before everything went off. Is that
Sure
right?
not.
Cool. And in the commotion, I kind of collapse as if I'm in pregnancy pain and like go hunched over and then able to wiggle out a pistol of my belly pot.
Okay.
If I can flip for that on the success.
You don't need to flip for that. You can...
Okay, cool.
Nobody's
'Cause I
even
had
paying attention
practiced.
to you. Nobody cares.
Okay, great. Excellent. And then I get both guns out of my belly pot.
Okay.
And are any of the men holding guns up to Leo at this point?
They haven't took an action yet, but you can assume that there's about to be conflict.
Right. Because they all just put their hands on their pistols.
Yeah, y'all had like the initiative.
Gotcha. Then yeah, let's take this train. I'm gonna hold both pistols up and point at this fella and say,
That
"Hold
dude
it
is-
right."
That dude's
What?
currently restrained by Patch.
Oh,
He's got a knife
and
on his
this
throat.
guy. This guy's gotten thrown at,
He's
and then
knocked out.
Just
I mean,
these
hey,
two
you
at the end.
I was gonna say you got 2 pistols to point, so
yeah, I do. So, yeah, I'm gonna point the 2 pistols at these fellas.
Nice.
Okay. I'll let you shoot at one since you've done a lot of things. Pick one.
Pulling the guns out.
You hunched over, you pulled the guns out, you wanted to
This is a
see if you
one fell
recognized the
swoop.
guy.
I'm just giving you details.
You wanted to recognize a guy.
Well, I had not been in the train before. I just wanted to know if I had if I did the same.
That's fair, and I'll let
Anyway.
you shoot at one guy.
Well,
One guy, listen.
do you even want to shoot? It's just like
I wanna
you pulled
bake
them
a
out.
No, I'm
cake, I wanna eat a
pointing. I'm
sandwich.
pointing guns at them. I'm not
There you
even
go.
shooting. I'm just pointing guns and yelling at them.
Yeah.
Oh, you can point guns and yell. That's fine.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do.
I thought you were gonna shoot at a guy.
No,
She
no,
got,
no.
she got that initiative.
What
She
are you
got the
gonna
quick
yell?
draw.
What are you yelling?
At these 2 fellas who probably have their hands on their holsters at this point. Hold it right there, guys. Don't move.
Okay. If you're trying to be real convincing, you can give me a smooth talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real convincing.
But it's going to be
A
disadvantaged.
7
Wait.
and a 5. Why?
Well, you're telling them to hold it right there is like they're actively getting attacked, so they're
She
not
did just
inclined
give
to-
birth. I feel like she should get advantage for that, but I don't know.
And I'm holding their leader.
And smooth
what I'm
talking.
assuming is their leader,
Yeah.
at least one of their friends, has a knife to his throat.
Right.
Yeah, okay. All right, fair.
And smooth talking, I have a +1 if we
Okay.
are smooth
And I
talking.
did
So
absolutely
7.
beam that guy with manacles. I don't know.
All right, I'll let it go.
All right. All right.
And I want to do and.
7 and a 5 is 12.
Uh-huh.
And I wanted to hit, and I got a 22, so I
Oof.
buzzed.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
They seem pretty unfazed by your hold it right there. They're caught up in
Well,
the moment. They're trained
sure.
professionals. You can go ahead and level up and draw
I
a new
am
sleeve,
leveling.
and then discard down to your sleeve. All right, cool. This gentleman here and this gentleman here are both going to take shots at good old Leopold.
Okie dokie. Surviving?
Surviving, please. 2 of them. If
Okay.
you will.
I'm at a 12, which is notoriously not the best place to be in the game of 21. 18
great.
plus 1, 19. We're good.
All right, and the next.
I think I'm running out of cards here. Let's see if I can pull off a... Oh, we're good. We got a flat 20.
All righty, cool. They both pull out their pistols and take quick shots at you, but you are quite fast for an elderly gentleman.
That's right.
They're also a little distracted by the sound of manacles hitting skull. Cool. This gentleman is going to try to break free. Go ahead and roll me a strong arm in,
Strong
Mr.
arm,
Patch.
19 minus 1 is an 18.
Cool. He successfully fails to get out. All right. And then this guy right here is finally going to put down his newspaper, and he draws his handgun and he points it at Patch and yells, "Let him go."
I look back at him and I say, "You drop that pistol right now, or I gut him like a fish."
Well, I'm going to go ahead and do smooth talking.
It's a pretty dope line. I like that.
That is at a 17. I'm gonna use my last sleeve card to make that a 19.
All righty. Fair enough. And he looks like he was about to respond, and he catches himself, and he's hands up. He's like, all right. And he starts to put his gun down.
I look back at the other two, said, "Y'all want to see your boss bleed some blood? Pistols down right now."
And they follow suit.
All right.
Can I go disarm them?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to take their handguns out of their hands and throw them out of the window.
Now they're just guns.
Now they're just guns.
No hands. I nod to Layla. I was like, "Why don't we all have a seat?" And I pull this guy kind of over to the.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm going to grab the rusty manacles off of the ground that are likely bloody now.
Okay.
I would like to slap one on one wrist of this man and the other on the other wrist of this man so that they are tied together.
You succeed.
Excellent.
All right. And then this gentleman speaks up. He's like, "What do y'all want?"
Well, shoot. What do we want?
Well, you're the one that says he's got all the information. Why don't you tell us what we're doing here? Maybe a little bit about what happened to Von Stratton, because this don't seem like the kind of deal we signed up for.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
I walk over and pistol whip him a little bit in the back of the head.
Roll me a strong arm.
Okay.
But it's low stakes.
Okay.
No.
Well, I
Sounds
got
like
a
a
blackjack,
blackjack.
a jack, and an ace.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, the blackjack.
Critical success.
That's a critical success. Why do you
It's
have
a
3
face
cards?
and an
full?
ace. What?
Oh,
No,
okay.
I said
thought you
it's
said
a
you put 3.
no. face and an ace. I got a blackjack.
Cool. Wonderful. Sweet. All right, so you managed to pistol whip him hard enough to get cooperation, but not hard enough to knock him out.
Yes. Well,
Wonderful.
that's what I wanted.
And so you hit him, and he kind of catches himself, and he's like, y'all weren't supposed to be here. Y'all were supposed to be on another train.
Oh.
Shit.
Wait, I thought this was the governor's train. Isn't the whole thing supposed to be the governor's train?
Ain't this the governor's train?
Well, yeah, you fools. You were supposed to be on the other train.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What are
can
you
see that
doing here?
your gears are spinning. He's like, you've been set up, you idiots.
So we are on the right train, just not on the one that he was. Yeah, okay, I like it.
Okay, got you.
Y'all come to pull a train heist. Y'all can't even put 2 and 2 together.
Well, just so happens
here,
we
ain't
made the
we?
right mistake.
Interesting. So, I take it then that you're here to rob this here train.
And as you accuse him of that, he looks offended. He's like, I beg your pardon, we're the security for the train.
Oh, excellent. Then you got the keys.
Uh, and are you gonna search him?
Yeah, I
Oh,
make
yeah.
a little hand him
I
over
could-
motion, or yeah, I let Lila do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I search him. I frisk
Okay.
him.
All right, give me a sneaking.
20. 2 kings.
Alrighty. You frisk him over and you find
Oh,
his.
I have a -1, so it's a 19. Continue anyway.
That's fine. Deputy badge and a little flask of whiskey, and he's got a little bit of money on
Ooh.
him,
Yeah,
and he's
nice.
got a key.
Cool.
All right.
Whiskey, key, money. Nice.
All right, cool. I want to tie up the guy that I have at knife
Take it
point
all.
with some of that rope.
All right, he's not really gonna put up a fight because y'all
Yeah.
clearly have the upper hand. So success.
I say, Patch, you got approximately 10 feet of rope I could borrow?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Cut off.
go ahead. Oh, you cut out.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Cut
Oh,
off
sorry,
or cut
sorry.
out?
Yeah. I cut off the piece of rope and give it to
Thank you.
Leopold.
I'm gonna tie it around the chain portion of the manacles and then tie it to the bench that they're sitting on. Now, you gentlemen don't go nowhere.
Yeah. I would venture to say we have enough rope from what I bought to tie up all of these fellas, correct?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be pedantic
we
about it. You did cut it
bring
into
it in?
9-foot sections, and I don't remember how much you brought, but that's
Yeah.
fine. I don't care.
I mean, we wrapped some of it around me too, so I
Yeah.
assume
We could have put it in the
Cool.
belly too.
Yeah.
Did you put it in the belly?
Yeah, I snuck it on. Snuck it
Yeah,
on the
okay,
train.
yeah,
We
yeah,
could have
okay.
used it.
Yeah.
Pistols, a blanket, and some rope.
So
I
yeah,
remember pistol's a blanket, but
just
that's fine.
tie these fellas up, and then the door that Leopold like busted open, is it like busted off the hinges, or is it? Or he opened
No,
it,
no,
right?
it's like a
I
sliding
just-
door. The
I just
lock is
knocked. I knocked and they
I was gonna
opened
say,
it for me.
I just want to make sure that door is locked.
closed. It is closed.
Gotcha. Can I go over and lock it?
No, the lock
is
is
the
broken.
key?
Oh, the
Oh,
lock is broken. Okay.
The lock is broken, but it's not like off its hinges. It's just like a sliding door, so you can still slide it closed, but like you're not going to stop anybody.
Okay.
All
And I say
All
we
right.
get while the getting's good.
Let's go. Come on, gang. Toss me that key.
I got you. Throw the key.
Thank you. All right, pressing on.
Oh, this is the right direction.
I am meat shielding. Okay.
right, so you enter
Yeah, there
this
was some-
car. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to tell the guys that in the train car in the other direction, there was a bunch of armed fellas sitting in a train car, something like this.
Is
Okay.
this the last car on like the train?
Looks like the caboose, yeah.
You wouldn't know.
Gotcha. But there's not a
How
door
long is the
leading
train?
from the other side.
One question at a time.
Sorry.
How long is the train? You don't know if
5
they
cars?
hitched any extra cars before they left, but
Oh,
how many cars have you
okay.
been on so far?
4.
You've seen 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's no door back here, though.
I'm going to
There's
take a
no
look
door.
around and see what I see in this here car.
Sure. So as you're in here, you can see that it looks like a bunch of luggage. There's a couple of like boxes and things like that. So a lot of mundane stuff.
Okay. I'm going to start rooting around in the boxes.
Cool. Give me a spot.
Okay. That's 11 plus 10. 21.
Alrighty, excellent. So towards the very rear of the card, you can see that there are some precariously stacked boxes that don't go all the way to the back of the car.
All right. I'll go investigate that. Oh, my.
Alrighty, and you find a safe.
Hey, Dirt.
Vader.
Oh,
Money
What do
spread.
you guys think about hitching the rest of our fellow companions and just sticking with this car here? And I pull out the pickaxe.
I like that plan, Patch.
So I want to go back outside to like the middle part of the train car and like
Mhm.
where the cars are attached to each other, and I want to try to like hit the little spike in between that keeps us,
disconnected.
has us connected and disconnect us from the front of the train.
Cool. Give me a strong arming.
All right,
Godspeed.
that is the Black Joker.
That's a
All
critical
right.
success.
Ooh. Nice.
Alrighty, so you go and with one swing.
Oh, real
just like
quick.
Mark Henry.
He
Okay.
does have to turn 2 cards. When you pull the Joker, you have to
Oh.
flip both just in case it's the red Joker
other
because
one
they'll
is-
cancel.
Oh yeah.
That
good
other one
point.
is not the Red Joker. So
Okay, good.
Excellent.
So you're good.
Alrighty. It takes you one clean swing, and that pin has been released, and the train cars start to separate.
nice.
You wave
Nice.
goodbye to your newfound friends.
We're losing
Bye,
momentum.
friends.
You are losing momentum.
I
Wonderful.
like it.
I'm going to kick some of these boxes out of the way, clear the way for this safe.
Yep. You
Yeah.
can get to it. It didn't move, but no, yeah, you can move to it. It doesn't matter.
Excellent. Well, we're sitting ducks right now. I think we ought to get this thing open.
Yeah.
Old dynamite sticks out the belly. No, he had the dynamite sticks and wrapped up with it. in
Oh,
his
yeah.
hands. Yeah, you had it
Um,
wrapped up and hidden.
Leopold's been around long enough to absolutely run away the moment the dynamite is visible with the very short fuses.
Okay.
All right. I stick the dynamite under there. I take the box of matches and kind of situate it to where the box of matches is over the fuse, and then I kind of light one to where it tries to catch the whole box on fire, so I can try to get out of dodge.
I hope you shuffled well and your red
Excellent.
Joker is not right at the top of your
Oh
head.
Right.
man!
I would love for you to go ahead and I would say that this is a finesse action that you're doing first. So first, I would like you to roll me a sneak in
Okay,
flip. Sorry.
flip a sneak in. All right, it's a king. That's the red Joker.
No way,
Oh,
dude.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Oh my
So
god.
as you go to get ready to light the match and run away, the match clearly misses the box and hits one of the fuses, and your foot slips.
Oh,
And go ahead and flip me a surviving.
that is an 18.
All right, excellent. So you do make sure you level up from the red Joker.
Yeah.
Manage to kind of, once you hit the ground, roll behind one of the many boxes that are in the area. And as you do, a large boom goes off. And let's see here. Who hasn't called the color in a long time? Probably.
Cody.
You know what? I made a mistake.
Okay.
My surviving is actually a -1.
So that was a
Well, do I
17.
Do I level up before I flip my surviving?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or
you
level
would
that in? Okay, then
That's
it is
fine.
an 18. Okay, cool.
We'll buy that.
All right,
Cool. So you still managed to get behind a box. Give me a color.
Let's do black.
It's red.
I knew it.
Cool. So a large boom goes off. There's plenty of smoke. Your ears are ringing, and as the tinnitus starts to slowly fade away, and you collect yourself, you notice that there is a nice fine breeze out the back of the car.
Is the safe also out the back of the car?
The car is also safeless.
Oh
Gotcha.
boy. How much momentum we have right now?
I mean, still enough. You're still traveling like relatively quickly.
Okay.
Oh, dang it! And I jump out. I jump out the hole in the back.
All right,
Oh,
roll
man.
me a surviving.
This is gonna be great. Oh, I get to redraw my sleeve though. So
You do,
let me
you do.
that first. Let me do that first. All right, all right, all right. We got a 4 and a 10. I'm gonna take that 9 from here to make that a 19.
Alrighty, excellent.
the
You
sleeve.
managed to jump out the back relatively unscathed. A majestic tuck and roll, if you will. And you are now outside of the train as the train is moving away from y'all. So let me go ahead and just put you out here. Cool.
Lila, Patch just threw himself out the train.
Yeah, I saw that.
Are you guys just gonna stay on the train?
I was thinking of trying to throw the belly pot in front of the train. Maybe it catches on something, slows the thing down, but it could also derail us. So I don't know. I was considering it
Maybe look for a break?
on a single car on a caboose.
Possibly.
Okay.
That's a good question too. If I blew a hole in the back of the train, were there other cars behind the car that we were on?
Yes.
There
One.
were.
Oh boy.
There
Did
was.
did the
Oh, it's definitely dislodged.
does it derail or anything, or is it just following along the other car? Like, just
The
curious.
we're gonna say the
mechanically what happened.
blast has slowed it down slightly more than the train that they're on now.
Gotcha.
Our car.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Is there a break if I come out this door?
Call me a suit.
Red. Oh, suit. Spade.
Okay, that is interesting because, like, I was gonna say, okay, well, you fail because it's black, but then you called spade. It's a spade. There's a break.
All right. I'm going to yoink it.
yoink.
All right, the break is yoinked, and you start slowing down. And
right.
now both of you flip me a surviving.
10 4. Those are not the numbers that I flipped. Unless this is a 10. Okay.
Okay. I got a 17,
flip
but
a
I'm gonna
10-4.
cheat. Switch out the 7 with a king. So I got a 20 minus 1 sneaking. No, surviving, sorry. Minus 1
surviving, right?
surviving is a 19. Yeah.
Surviving.
I actually leveled up, so that surviving should be +1. It is. Okay. 19.
Excellent. So you managed to pull the brake, but then you turn around and notice that the other car is not braking, and it careens into the car that you are currently in. But both of you managed to brace for impact and not take any kind of meaningful damage to yourselves.
Perfect.
As the cars
Successfully
slam
slowed
into
them
each
both
other.
down. Outstanding. Is it stopped, or just slowed? I guess if I pull it.
Some time has passed, and it is now slowed or stopped.
All right. I'm going to hop off and head this way.
I was gonna say, how far away did they get from me in the amount of time it took them to do that?
A quarter mile.
Quarter mile. Gotcha.
So 3 or 4 minute walk.
Gotcha. Is the safe open now?
Roll me a spotting.
You did jump out
Gotta find
almost
it
like
first.
immediately after that went off, which I respect. Oh,
I'm gonna
you
cheat
cut it.
this one and do
There you are.
do 20.
All right, excellent. Flip me another spot.
Oh boy.
Not an easy task to find a safe that may have been flung off of the train.
That's an 18 plus 2, also a 20.
All right, excellent. You do find the safe. It is definitely seen better days.
Gotcha. We'll walk over to it and see if the door is like loose at all.
The door is definitely loose.
Crack her open.
It is open, and there is quite a bit of burned and singed cash. And like 3 gold bars.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, I load up everything that's in there in my, on my person. Obviously,
The cash is useless. It's like
Yeah.
it's gone.
I just take the 3 gold bars.
Okay, cool. Do they see you take the 3 gold bars?
I mean, I assume they're like a quarter mile away, right? So probably not.
Probably not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's like around my area? Like, can I see a
lot of desert,
lot of desert?
cactus.
Gotcha. How far from town are we?
You were on the rails at about 30 minutes. When you started this fiasco, let's say to get to this point, it probably took you another half an hour. So about an hour train ride.
And that's a pretty long walk.
Yeah. Yup.
Did y'all have an escape plan?
No, I think
We did not.
Lila said something about a plan, but I just kind of...
I said I hid a gun in the train station.
You
That
sure
was
did.
it.
Lila was like, you guys want to talk about a plan? And I was like, let's crack some eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I,
here we are.
I take the 3 gold bars and I start walking towards town.
Towards
All right.
town, away from us. He's making distance.
Yeah.
All right.
That second
Yeah.
train car, did that
Mhm.
stop?
It did.
I'm
Can I
mostly
check it out.
Yeah.
concerned with that as well. I'd like to know what the deal is on that one.
Sure.
There's 3 horses in it.
So there's a tarp on it,
Yeah.
and you remove the tarp, and when you do, you reveal a Gatling gun.
Oh my god.
Hey. That's just fun. We can't do anything with it now, but I
Is
have
it the
one.
only thing in the car?
That is the only thing that's on there is a mounted Gatling gun.
Outstanding.
Okay, well, fun.
Well, that's cool. Off in the distance in the direction the train was heading, is that train showing any signs of slowing down, stopping, or it's just kind of
No.
chugging
It's going.
along?
Yep.
Smokestacks left behind. Okay.
Goodbye.
Well, better to be lost in the desert with gold than lost in the desert empty-handed, I say.
You don't know
guess.
that you have gold.
Yeah, out of character. I'm trying to catch up with this Patches fella.
Sure. How does everyone feel or with this as a stopping point?
I think it's a good stopping point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does everybody agree?
We're just gonna
Yeah.
ride off into the sunset.
You
As they say.
can come up with
Yeah.
your own character's tale. You probably a little more lucrative than others if you manage to outpace them, though you are carrying some gold.
Yeah, I mean 3
Can I
bars
say-
of gold doesn't weigh that much, right?
What happened to the amount of gold to retire? We just got 3 bars. I mean, he
Well,
got
I mean,
3
like
bars.
you kind of messed everything up.
Yeah.
I
I
think that's
say-
a decent amount of gold. Yeah.
I got a
In
Gatling
18
gun.
An 1886 tradition that I like to do is try to like give each player the ability to say kind of what their final moments look like.
Hmm.
As the world comes to the end. Aaron and Cody, you've experienced that before. I believe in Joey as well. I don't know if you guys want to do that, but I just want to say that that's something I like to do if you're running 1886.
Yeah. I love that part.
By all means.
Quick question to Patch. Patch, did you share the gold?
Patch walks off into the sunset of the desert, and nobody ever sees him again.
Phenomenal.
He died of dehydration since he lost a lot of water in the explosion.
Or
Okay.
he's living rich somewhere. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
We're gonna leave it ambiguous.
So
Nobody died.
Lionheart, with his heart rate elevated from all of this excitement, does eventually make his way back to town, and then, kind of laughs and chuckles about having never seen Patch again, and did stumble across eventually an empty safe with some burnt notes in it, and puts 2 and 2 together and says, well played, Patch. I head back to my farm and my mantle at home there with a photograph of Mrs. Adams, and sit in my rocking chair and smoke my pipe. And I feel like that was a good adventure. It was a fun time for old Lionheart.
Got your name on a plaque.
Got my name on a plaque.
Well, Lila runs up to the safe and sees it's just a bunch of burned cash. She doesn't suspect that there's any gold and the whole thing was a ruse and chalks up to that, but she does like the idea of keeping the Gatling gun. So she goes back to the safe house to get the wagon, also that rifle. Comes rides back out to the train, making sure that nobody's around to, and maybe there's people about at that point. But hopefully she gets back in time and straps it to the wagon and then hauls it out of there. She's just collecting an arsenal, is all. And she goes back to the next town to find more trouble.
I love it.
And that is that.
Lila the Walking Arsenal. Winters.
Yeah. Lila Winters, the walking arsenal. Walking arsenal. Dr. Down.
Well, the channel
Don't you?
prediction is now complete. Now that the game is over, and congratulations to those of you who said, "Nah, partner, no chance. Ain't nobody gonna die today." You've now been awarded 2,000 channel points.
Easy money.
Easy
It's a
money.
damn shame.
I thought for certain Patch was gonna blow himself up there.
I did flip
yeah.
a card, red or black, to decide
Oh,
whether Patch makes
man.
it out of the desert or not. But I don't know if I should tell y'all what I drew.
I think you should keep that to yourself.
Keep your secrets. I love it.
He knows.
Well, thank you everyone for playing. Thank you to everyone hanging out in the chat. This has been fun, and I appreciate being able to watch the game instead of being the one running it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a good time.
I would also like to thank all hands involved, particularly, first of all, Josh, for your writings here. This is written, and the entire game system designed by Josh. 1886'd is so much fun to play, and I'm a huge fan. Some would say your biggest fan. It'd be my honor and pleasure to run another session on the channel anytime. It was great. And then special thank you to Joey for not only creating this game once in Foundry, but twice, and with very little time to spare, somehow managed to pull it off and also run a very fun game to play. Thank you, Joey.
Thanks.
And
Thank you.
Absolutely.
yeah, to Cody and Blue, thank you guys for playing. It's a pleasure
Thanks for
riding
having us.
alongside you.
I am curious what happened to Von Stratton.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I can. Why tell you when I can show you?
Oh, even better.
Please.
Okay.
Is he just waiting outside the saloon?
No, you should
Is he in the
see
jail?
him now.
Let me light my lantern.
Right here, I'll delete these ones. Don't worry about that. You should have 2 other or 3 other
Oh.
characters on the field now.
Oh,
In
okay.
the jail?
Yeah, he's definitely in the jail.
Oh, he's in the jail? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is a drunkard, wasn't it? Or just same character model?
Oh yeah, no, this is a different
That's the
drunk
drunk
guy.
guy.
Yep. Yep, there's windows in the back of the jail that you can see into. So
And Stratton
The
did
funny
not
part is
make
that
the
we went into
rendezvous.
the jail.
Yeah.
I kind of had
definitely
this
did.
sneaky suspicion after we left him behind. Like, I wonder if he got locked up.
he did get locked up. The 2 dudes that were in the saloon that you were like making friends with and that Layla kind of tipped off basically amounted to him getting captured. The jail was ran like kind of,
I tipped off
the-
somebody?
yeah, like you were looking around. You failed your spotting check when you were looking around for
Oh.
people.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
They-
Yeah,
The
They
guys
did
that I was
over
meat
here.
mugging, right?
Yep, those
Correct, yeah.
guys.
Yeah. So the deputies that work here are not like nice guys, so they're kind of in cahoots with those dudes. Got Van Straten picked up, and then they were going to go ahead and try to get on the train and get the money as well, but they got on a different train.
Gotcha.
Because they were misinformed about which train it was in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And we managed to get on the correct train somehow.
Yeah.
Well, you got on a train with
We got an A
gold,
train with
but
gold.
could
But
be
it's not
decoy
the
gold.
train?
Could have been a decoy. Wasn't a lot of gold.
Yeah. There's only 3 bars. What happened to retiring? All of us. Split 3 ways. We could retire.
That's my
It's hard to
trick,
know.
Never worked.
Cap. I was
Just
already
like-
retired before I started.
It's enough gambling money for old Patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say meet him outside the inn right across from the saloon, and then y'all were like, "All right, time to go."
Yep.
Yeah.
I was knee deep in a mile-long bucket of beans at that point. So what can you do?
3
What
mile
can
long.
you do?
Yeah.
3 miles of beans
He would
even.
have taken you to the safe house. He would have told you the composition of the train, what cars were there, what the order of those cars were, what is expected to be on those cars. Um,
I like
Man.
that way better.
yeah, it was great. I loved that there was literally no escape plan.
Yeah. Yeah.
No escape.
Plan to get on the train, no plan to get off.
Yeah.
Well,
That's right.
real quick, I do also, now that the session is wrapped up here, I do also want to thank Joshua again for 6 gifted subs. What the hell, man? Thank you so much, Josh.
Thank you for hosting. You
Yeah,
were so
dude.
close to your goal. I was like, well, let me just go ahead and do 3 more.
Just so you know, I didn't set that goal up, but that's cool to know that there's an automatic goal in Twitch. But I
Nice.
appreciate you very much, my friend. Thank you.
Of course.
Well, cool. Excellent. I think this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, it
I
was.
always love playing 1886. So looking forward to getting the full thing once it launches.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Me too.
Yeah, it will be coming to Kickstarter soon. We don't have an exact date in mind yet. This is a big thing I want to get done so people could see a playthrough because we've played it a lot, behind closed doors. It's just never been played in public. So I wanted to get one of these on the record so that way people could check it out, people could see and, get the vibe of what the game's going for before they even back the Kickstarter. I want to give them everything I can to, experience the game.
Yeah. We've got some recorded content for that now too. And so in my Twitch channel, in my chat right now, there is a link to Joshua's Kickstarter page. You can follow Joshua if you're interested in more release updates on his Kickstarter for 1886'd. The pinned message there. So the actual Kickstarter for 1886 should be live soon, right?
There should be a coming soon page, hopefully within the next 30 to 60 days, depending on a couple other things.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you again to everybody, and thanks for watching. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
Bye, chat. Bye, chum.
Bye.
Bye.